All right. Anyways, so what's up?
Good afternoon, boys, girls, and MBs of all shapes, sizes, colors, and orientations. Welcome to the one and only Alec Gunter stream. My name is Alec Gunter. It's a beautiful day here in Ohio. You know, lots of stuff happening in Ohio. I hear there's monsters here. You guys remember that meme? You know, just chilling, I guess, here in Ohio. So I missed Halloween yesterday. I was going to stream on Halloween night. And I got really busy yesterday. So you guys get to see my costume now. Hold on. For those who haven't seen it yet, now some of you have seen it. Because the first night that I played Luigi's Mansion, I wore it. I wish that I had finished Luigi's Mansion that night, but I was just so tired. Anyway, here's the big reveal. There we go. Oh, my lighting is awful. Hello everybody. I'm your local icy agent. Okay? I need you to put your hands behind your back, please. We are kidnapping you now. They're drinking the slush puppies, and we must deport them. Okay, lighting. I'm not staying like this the entire time. I need to take the mask down. It gets very suffocating. The balaclava is a great touch. Yes, thank you. I know. Okay, let's see. Better lamps. Okay, that's good. But yeah, hello everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to have you all here. I will keep the sunglasses on though. The sunglasses are fun. Alright, I am already running late. I need to get started on call-ins. If you would like to call into the show, we are doing it via Platinum Politics today. So, that being the case, you will need to join. Let's see if I can fix that. Good enough. You will need to join Platinum Politics in order to be part of this. Slushy straw down. I'm a little limp today. It's an icy, not a slushy. There we go. That's a little better. Okay, good. Alright, a real quick update. Real quick crochet update before we get started. Well, firstly, you might notice I expanded, so now I have an entire shelf there. Alright, so that's what I was doing yesterday. I was expanding my apparatus. I was expanding my crochet apparatus so that my yarn now has a larger home. Alright, but I made these guys. Look, I got a rainbow cat. We got a blue cat. Alright, we got pink cat. And finally, we got black doggy. And the black dog is going to a friend of mine. It is a gift for a friend. But you can purchase your own doggy. Okay, you can purchase your own doggy or kitty cat at etsy.com/shop/guntergrabs. Pretty cool if I say so myself. So yeah, consider going there and buying my shit. One other update. This, okay, is going to be one half of the Halo sword. It's a red one. You know, the guys know the sword from Halo. I'm making a red one. Spooky Beast, thank you. The tube stays up during sex, indeed. I've been meaning to start learning how to do amigurumi. It's so fun. I love amigurumi. Kitties, the pupper is so cute. I'm kind of excited because I can send money soon. Let's go. Let's go. Send your money to etsy.com/shop/guntergrabs. Okay. If you listen, guys, if you drop me $30 as a donation and ask for a pet, like, or if you hit me up on Discord, I can sell it to you via Discord and not Etsy. And then that way, like, it becomes sort of a custom commission instead of a shop thing. It's just easier to get traffic through Etsy. But if you guys message me on Discord, all of the money goes to me that way. So it is better to do it that way, but either way is fine. I'm not picky. But yeah, I was working on that Halo sword for a friend of mine. His birthday's coming up. Alright, give me just a second here. We gotta get started. Alright. Alright. Let's start the call-in, shall we? Let us begin. Okay, we are beginning at last. Who is first? Okay, well, I see we have a taker. I said, I see we have a taker. Hello there. How are you? Oh, hold on. You're not coming through my desktop audio for some reason. Give me just a second. I think I know the problem. No. No. You're fine. Hold on. You're fine. It's my end. So I need to fix something real quick. Here we go. This is the problem. Okay, now people should be able to hear you. Okay, go ahead.
I didn't even think me joining would work. What are we going? What's going on?
Not much. We're just chatting. We're just doing call-ins. You just happened to jump. I guess you jumped the line or something because you just, you know, as soon as I changed it to 3 people allowed, you jumped in. So here we are. How are you doing?
As soon as it happened? Oh.
As soon as it happened.
Good.
Good. Well, would you like to be on a live show right now? Because that's where you are.
I don't mind, but like, I didn't expect me joining to work. So like, I might just go. Honestly, I did not. What are we wearing? What is the costume?
I'm an IC agent.
Oh, you're okay. I get it. I actually get it. That's funny.
Thank
funny.
you. Thank you.
I
thought it was pretty funny as well.
I was Senator Armstrong yesterday, but like, you know, no one got the reference. Unsurprisingly.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Senator Armstrong's a bit of a niche one.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Hey, well, I'll see ya.
Alrighty, sounds good. We'll see you later.
See ya.
Alright, I guess we'll just do first come, first serve.
Yeah, guess so we will. Oh yeah, I can talk now since nobody's in my car right now.
Hello there.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Doing fine. Do you want to be called part of the call-ins?
I suppose so, but I'm just moderating. I guess we can talk about shit while we wait. Wait, do you mind if I swear or?
No, not really.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, you can swear if you want.
I
Just
guess it's
no,
just an in.
no breaking YouTube TOS, of course.
Oh yeah, no, it's probably the same as Discord TOS. I can't.
It's probably similar. You're probably right. Okay, let's get rid of that. And okay, so we're just waiting on somebody to join. Whoever would like to join first. If you are watching me on YouTube, Twitch, what have you, or on my site, which I prefer, you can join by typing exclamation callin, all one word, CALLIN, exclamation callin, and that will link you directly to the voice channel. It's first come, first served, and we just had somebody come in. Alrighty, who is this? We got August. Hello, August. How are you?
Oh, hello. How are you? How are you today, Alec?
I'm doing just fine. Let me turn down your volume just a touch. All right, August. What's up, my man? What you want to talk about?
So I actually have an interesting question for you.
Sure.
So you're a socialist. You're a socialist.
Yes.
I'm just curious if a society without verbatim intellectually declaring itself socialist, and with no ideology, it's just how the laws and customs and the economic system naturally orients towards. Would you call that a true socialist society, or does it need the ideology and the doctrine in order for it to be truly socialist?
I don't think I follow. When I say sorry, I'm sorry. I don't follow. Like,
Okay, so I'm talking about a society that is organically communal or collectivist, and its economy is more oriented towards what is more what is better for the greatest number of people. It is an equalitarian society that is communal.
an equestrian society that is communal. Let's see. I'm just fucking with you. A communal site. So, an equalitarian or an equitarian society. So, if it just happens naturally, then that's great. Like, what's the problem?
It's because I would think that some socialists would probably be inclined to think that even if it emerges naturally, that it is still not fully socialist.
What do you mean
Do
fully
you, do you-
socialist?
like more ideological, like it needs the ideology and the actual Marxist doctrines in order to be fully socialist.
You can have a bigoted socialist society. Like, is that what you're referring to? Like a socialist society that has bigotry present within it still, like in its structure?
No, it just naturally became collectivist without needing socialist ideology. There might be bigotry, there might be a little bit of racism in there, but it just naturally became collectivist.
Then it's socialist, I guess. Like, if it's
Oh,
socialist, it's socialist. I don't follow.
okay, that's fair enough.
Okay.
I don't mean to.
No,
Yeah,
you're good.
that's all with my question. You have a good day,
Okay.
man.
Hey, you too. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah.
Once again, I am alone in my car.
Beautiful.
Now I can talk again.
Cool. All right. Well, that was interesting.
All right. Oh yeah, definitely. I have no idea what was going on. It was just a person talking about socialism or something. He's a good guy though.
Yeah, we love August here. He's an interesting lad.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Anyway,
Totally.
first come, first serve. If you guys want to join in on the call, you can debate, you can talk, you can give me accolades, whatever you want to do. You gotta type exclamation callin. Oh yeah, I forgot to do one thing. Hold on. I gotta add a QR code on the screen. I also have a QR code. So, call in QR. Okay, and then add pictures. Come on now. Okay.
Oh, oh yeah. While we're here, what is the time in America?
The time in America, I believe. Well, I'm looking at it. It's 4:38 right now.
Ah, fair enough. It's 2038 here in the British Isles.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Well, there's space for 3 in the voice chat. Here, let me make sure that people know.
Yeah.
Let's see. There is room for 3 people in the VC. First come, first served.
Chat
Well,
is shy. It seems Platinum Politics is shy.
including me and moderator. There we go. And let me move the chat on the screen over here. There we go. Okay, that's good. All right, good stuff. Now we're all set up. Is the VC for debaters only?
Fair
No,
enough.
it is not. You can call in for whatever you want. Is caller using socialism and communism interchangeably? I have no idea. To be honest with you, I don't
Hello,
personally
Comedy.
like. Oh, hold on. Oh, hello.
Oh, damn, he left.
Okay.
Oh, the guy left, unfortunately.
Okay then. No worries. But yeah, I was saying that like I don't fully know the difference between socialism and communism. I know that socialism is like more catered toward ownership of the workplace by the workers, and then like ownership of the means of production, and then communism is more about like a stateless, classless society. So like you can have a state-based, class-based society and have socialism still. Communism is the dismantling of unjust hierarchies entirely.
Fair enough. Yeah, I heard it from Marxist theory that socialism is like the transition stage between capitalism and full-on communism. But that's what I know.
I think that's one interpretation. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not a super big nerd about like theory and stuff, so I don't know.
Fair enough.
Reading some messages. Well, damn, I thought we'd have more people coming in.
I wouldn't surprised as well.
Well, I guess we got to give it a minute. It's fine.
Oh yeah, it's fine. I'm sure your streams are 5 hours long or something. That's how long most streams tend to be.
Yeah, 4 to 5. Excuse me.
Really?
Ugh.
I think I can make it for the entire stream.
I should have taken a nap before this, tell you what.
Coffee?
Actually, yeah, I
Maybe
should get an
coffee
energy
will.
drink. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Thank you. 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right. I'll handle the people who come in.
Okay, thank you.
Customer service. Hello, Alex Stream. I can't see. I'll join and ask some questions to create some activity. If no one joins for the next few minutes, fair enough. Damn, that was quick.
Wealth,
Unfortunately,
power.
nobody joined.
I'm just hiding out here to avoid Vorsh's PV stream.
Thank you very much for 5 tier 1 gifted subs, Saga Tanuki. Appreciate you. Vosh is doing a VP stream. That's pretty cool. PV. Pretty cool. We love PV here, in my opinion. PV is pretty cool.
PV.
Progressive victory. We basically go around making calls and trying to get people to vote for the most progressive candidates at any given place. For any given election.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah. But yeah, we got call-ins going on. Exclamation call-in. Exclamation call-in takes you straight to the VC. Okay? You can type in there in the chat. You can, I mean, you can be on the screen without being on site today. You can go to the chat and be on screen. So I'll join and ask some questions to create some activity if no one joins for the next few minutes. Well, I appreciate that. Don't feel obligated. You know I'm not like super popular, so I'm not trying to, you
I
know.
thought you were like decently popular, like for like a political streamer. Like, let me
I've
put
done
it
it.
this way: you have
Yeah.
like, I swear you have like similar subs to like Remnant in terms of like viewership and subscribers, just similar
Remnant
amount. I
Remnant
think.
way surpassed me. What Remnant way surpassed me. He got boosted by some other people, and yeah, to be fair, I got boosted by people as well to get to where I'm at. But you know, that's just kind of how the game is. These
Yeah.
days, you get boosted by people larger than
Yeah.
you, and then that's how you make it big real fast. So you know, kudos to him. He is much larger though.
Yeah.
He's got like 60, 70K or something, and each video of his gets like at least 5 digits. Like it would be a low number for him to get like 10,000. That's a high number for me. So Alec underrated. Agreed. I wish that the people. Well, I guess technically the people in the Discord server can see and hear what's going on as long as they join the stream. Like if they're not in the call, it'd be. I don't know. I would like to do like a group call one day, but like I feel like it would just be too much. Can't talk anymore. Should be able to talk in 5 minutes. Oh, no worries. Well, in the meantime, oh, what do we got?
Hello.
Oh, hello, Spike. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing pretty
Hello,
all right.
chat. I've never said hello, chat, in an ironic way or unironic. I forgot which one it was. But yeah. Seeing
Yeah.
as no one's joined, or not very many, sorry, I'm curious. I'm not very political. I'm quite apolitical. But
Sure.
even though I help run a political server, I know it's funny. I have a question for you. What intrigues you about socialism in comparison to other political ideologies?
Sure. So I like socialism because it is it's the ownership of the means of production by the workforce, right? So the people who do the work get to own the means by which they work. That's what socialism ultimately is and comes down to. And being a worker myself, I think it would be neat if I had more of a say, more of a pull in my workplace, you know, and we're able to, you know, kind of set some terms, you know, like I would have a say. I would have my little share of the pie, right? And then I actually am invested in this company. I, you know, I have partly ownership of it. So like I get a fair cut, you know? And so that's what I like about it, because right now what's happening is, you know, I make $41 an hour, which is nothing to spit at, mind you. You know, it's pretty good money. But ultimately, my betters are making $60 an hour off of me. So they're profiting by essentially not doing anything. Like, I'm not saying they do absolutely nothing, but like the work that they do is largely just overhead and paperwork. So it's a lot of extra bullshit when it could just be as simple as, we have a nursing agency. I'm one of the nurses. I go there, make whatever money I make, and keep what I earn.
All right. That's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I like it.
I'm not super educated on very many ideologies, so I get other people's opinions on them, so that kind of just shapes my view of them. But usually I try to stay neutral unless there's like obvious evidence of a certain ideology being terrible. Fascism.
Well, I wouldn't consider fascism itself an ideology. It's more like just a collection thereof of like certain traits of various ideologies. But that's, you know, getting nitpicky.
Yeah, okay.
Alec, I was on Joe Von Bradley's channel, YouTube chat, and the mod, the Aki Dearest Queen, got upset because I was notifying people of the majority report. The ACA/Obamacare has been a social benefit. It could be way better if we all had Medicare for all, which is socialism, and socialism is good. I don't know that Medicare for all is necessarily socialism. It's a socially positive policy. But socialism just refers to like the economic system by which we, the workers democratically own the means of production. But a lot of people do consider that policy to be socialist because, like, when we say socialist, we just mean progressive. But yeah, socialism good.
Yeah. Aside from politics, what intrigues you about streaming?
About streaming, I don't know. I've just, I think that I used to be in the Let's Play industry. That was where I got my start. And so this YouTube channel actually has like 11-year-old videos of me trying to be a Let's Player, which are very bad and you should not watch them. But now that I've said that, people probably will. But yeah, that's how I got my start. But I didn't like the format. Like, I didn't like sitting there in front of nobody, talking to nothing while I played. Now, I could probably do that today. Like, I have a much easier time doing that. But I think talking to people directly is so cool. Just being able to speak my mind and then immediately people just hear what I'm saying and respond to it. It's nice. It's immediate gratification for my ADHD brain. I think that's why people with ADHD are often streamers, or vice versa. Streamers are often people with ADHD, because it's immediate gratification. So it's a little bit of a shallow answer, but I like content creation a lot, and this is just the medium through which I find the most happiness doing it.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a lot of kids dream jobs when they were younger is to become like a huge popular YouTuber. I was one of those kids, and I kind of just strayed away from that after a while. But I did post some YouTube videos which are VR stuff. I don't really want to tell people what it is because they're kind of crap, but whatever. Aside from that, I eventually
They're
got
probably not crap.
into. Well, they're not terrible. They're just
There you go.
it's like young people humor because I was like, I don't know. I forgot how old they're like 4 years old, so I was a lot
Okay.
younger.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's still kind of funny looking back at them and seeing what I did and laughing at like my humor back then, you know. But
Yeah, I do.
yeah, but I eventually got into coding, and that's where I am now. I'm a game dev. I haven't really posted any games, but I'm developing games is the point. And I started out doing as like the hard stuff first, and that kind of made me not want to do coding. And then I got into a computer programming class, and I was one of the best students, and that's where I am now. I'm so proud of myself for taking that class, and that's where I am now. So I kind of just shared a lot about myself, but you know,
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
yeah.
That's awesome.
What
So you're a really
does
good programmer then.
I'm okay. Like in comparison to other programmers, not as
That's
good.
how I know you're
but
great.
Okay. Thank you.
Mhm.
But in comparison to a lot of other programmers, I'm not that good. But I would
Oh,
say I'm doing really well and I'm learning really fast. If I put my
okay.
mind to it, I learn.
Okay, sure, but compared to other streamers, I'm not as good, and I still consider myself to be pretty good. I'm never gonna be the
To be fair, you
best,
are
but to be fair, what?
I said you were pretty good as a streamer, just because I don't know what metric streamers measure themselves by.
hmm Um,
So like,
most measure themselves by the number of follows and views. I try to just be myself. Like if I'm on here constantly worried about how many people are like I find myself glancing over at the number still, even now. I got 19 people watching on YouTube. Probably like 2 if I'm lucky on Twitch. Here, let me check actually. But my point is like I try not to worry too much about it because I just enjoy being here. I enjoy having at least a few people here to talk to, and as long as I have that, I'm good. Like a lot of people really like, and me myself included, I would love, don't get me wrong, I would love to blow up into one of those enormous streamers like Hassan Piker, right? But like at the same time, there is something special about being just at this size. You get to see all the chat messages. You get to respond to everybody. It feels like a little community. And I fear that when it gets that big, it becomes more parasocial. You start to lose that intimacy, you know. So, oh, I got 4 viewers on Twitch. What do you know? But but yeah. So that's how people usually measure themselves. But I just measure it by how much fun I'm having.
That's fair.
understandable.
Yeah. And I'm always having fun, so
So-
I'm always a great streamer.
Yeah, streamers, like, although I don't watch streamers and I don't really understand the appeal of watching streamers for like 5 hours straight, there's a lot of really funny clips that come from streamers, which I get. That makes me understand why people like to watch them.
Right.
But that's just me. Other people are different and they'll watch people for however long. But yeah. Anyways, it was fun talking to y'all.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks so much for
I hope
joining in. I had a fun conversation.
Of course. I hope someone else joins. See ya.
They will. We'll get more. Alrighty.
Truly.
Here, I'm
book
making an
director's
announcement.
to be honest.
I'm gonna make an announcement in my server and also on YouTube real quick. Everyone doing call-ins in the political platinum. The political platinum.
Political platinum. That works.
Okay. All right, got that. And then I'll make an announcement on YouTube, even though people should be watching. Like, if you're looking at my community posts, you should be looking at my live. But I guess if you're just scrolling,
Crazy.
happening now.
Oh,
Doing
wait, I
live
suppose I should.
call-ins.
Alright, I'll let you do.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine. While we wait, I suppose I should introduce my political leanings. And
Sure, why
since
not?
like your audience is fairly left wing, this may be despicable. I lean towards monarchism.
Interesting. What brings about monarchist?
Okay, so basically, I study history, and that's where most of the ideas come from, right? And through my studies of history, I found that monarchists, like monarchies, tend to be better than, like, say, democratically run prime ministers or presidents, if that makes sense. Like, here's the thing: a bad monarch would probably be better than a bad president, because a bad monarch, if you look in history, has been seen to have like a tactical attitude, or at least they know the situation they're in, if that makes sense. While bad prime ministers often don't, and tend to risk the destabilization of their country far back worse than, like, say, a bad monarch would, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know if I buy that, because like most people who are president have been in they've been in politics already for years and years. Like, you don't just, I mean, unless you're Donald Trump, of course, but you don't just run usually for president. You're usually somehow involved in politics before that. Donald Trump got his I guess, for lack of better ways to put it, his education in governance by being a businessman, and that's how he gained prominence. And so he runs the country like he does a business, which is not well at all. But people decided that they wanted a businessman. They did not want a president to be, or they didn't want a politician to be president. They wanted a businessman. So now that's who our president is. And I think that's, it is what it is. I think I understand where you're coming from, where it's like, you know what? Actually, that's a great example. Donald Trump's not a politician, and yet he was elected into office democratically. And so you might draw from that the conclusion that democracy is bad because, look, we put a fucking business, like a suit, where a politician's supposed to be, a leader, right?
Yeah, that's another reason. Because,
Yeah.
like, a lot of people tend to fall for the lies and such of like businessmen. See, or at least politicians, right? Because politicians are very good at lying. And while I don't dislike Trump, right? I mean, you might, and I think you do, but
Not a
in
big
my
fan.
instance, or at least my example of a politician I dislike is Tony Blair. And I'm drawing on British examples here because, well, I live in Britain and I studied British history, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
And Tony Blair was a very charismatic man. Like the media loved that guy. But what he ended up doing was some not very good things for the long-term stability of the United Kingdom. Like he ended up passing like some laws that basically got rid of free speech in the UK as we know it, or at least as Americans know it. And
Well, that's not
thus,
fun.
like people got, yeah, exactly. And thus people could be arrested for several things they said as like even if it's a joke, then you know.
Hmm.
And the problem is, like, obviously these laws are very left leaning, so you probably might like them if I describe them, which basically are the hate crime laws. Like they basically criminalized hate speech and such. But the problem is, who determines what is hate speech? Because someone say, "Oh yeah, it's a joke between mates," even, and if it is, then fine. But then like police arrest those groups, which becomes a problem if that makes sense.
Yeah. I think I mean, do you want to go down the hate speech rabbit hole, or do you want to stick on like, electoralism versus monarchism?
Electoralism versus monarchism first, and
Sure, sure.
if nobody joins in the next few minutes, we'll end up going down the rabbit hole of hate speech crimes or criminalization of hate speech, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sure. So I think that as it pertains to electoralism, right, a society is comprised of many, many, many individuals. Um, and so a lot of different people are going to have a lot of different ideas, and they all deserve to have those ideas heard, regardless of who you are or what your background is. You never know. Maybe like Joe, uh, Joe Plumber from down the street has a really good idea about economic policy that he thought of, and nobody ever considered it because he's Joe Plumber from down the street. You know, like I am a believer that everybody has good ideas and everybody deserves to be heard out. Now there are also mixed in there a ton and ton and ton of terrible ideas. So
Yeah,
it can be hard to sift through, certainly, but the only way that we get the best of the best, the cream of the crop, right, is to audit all of it, right? Audit all of it.
yeah.
Audit everybody's ideas. Put them all out on the table, and then we decide collectively which ones are the best. Just real quick before you reply. Okay. So Discount Seth Rogen wanted to ask, like, do they support all? No, no, no. I don't think that's the question Discount Rogan was trying to ask, but I'll read it anyway. Do they support all monarchies in general, or just people that want to restore the monarchy in Iran? I don't know. They're having a conversation in chat, and then YouTube chat.
Oh, right.
I'm not sure how I got here. Didn't know I was subscribed. I've been fighting poverty, unfortunately, but I am determined to get my voice out in cyberspace with a rant cast as a 54 Gen X with beef. What are you talking about?
The chat is crazy, it seems.
This dude
But
must
if
have been the
they
most
are
British
genuinely
teeth.
facing poverty, then
Anyway, I was just saying, like, everybody deserves to have their ideas heard in a
yeah,
society, and that's why I like democracy.
yeah, that's fair. I think the thing is, I think your idea would work in a small society, and it has been worked in a tribalistic society. Because in fact, that's where monarchism traced its roots to. It was like the first form of government in a tribal society. Because
Hmm.
like the paternal leader of like tribe, so the tribe leader or elder, he would basically give the final word, but the family and the group that he leads often shared ideas and such. So your idea would work very well in like a small society. But the problem is the United States is so large that it would take a while to like sift through the mess. And thing is, politics isn't like a static picture, if you know what I mean. It's an ever shifting road of like vehicles and such going around in all sorts of directions. Like you never know what's gonna happen next. So like one idea
Sure.
a year ago would have been great, but then like something happened that makes that idea not so good anymore. And because of the
Sure.
amount of suggestions in like the suggestion box, it could have been like too little, too late, if that makes sense.
Sure. So like, for instance, let's say that there's like flooding going on, like the river's flooding over. We need walls to stop the flooding, right? And then like 2 years later, there's a drought, and the water levels are like diminishing, and it's harder to reach it now because of the walls, right? So like we didn't foresee when we were building the walls this problem coming up. So now we have to do something and either reduce the walls or get rid of them entirely. So yeah, I understand your point. But I guess like all we can do is our best, right?
Yeah.
So like if collectively we decide one thing and it happens to be the wrong thing, we correct. You know, we self-correct, we move on, we persist. Humans make mistakes. Happens all the time.
Yes. I think what's it called? I think your idea would work best at a local level. So like a city
Yeah, let
level,
me
like
touch
a
on that.
yeah, sure, go
You
ahead.
mentioned that. Unless you want to finish, I cut you off.
Oh no, it's fine.
Sure.
I think you basically had the same idea as I had, where it's up the local level because it works best at the local level, if that makes
Sure.
sense.
Sure, let's talk about that. So it works best at the local level. So you have like a small city or even a village,
Yeah.
right? It takes a village. So the village gets along, they have democracy, they have their little mayor, right? Mayor of the village.
Yeah.
And that works, right? You're happy with that.
Yeah.
Everybody knows each other, everybody gets along. Okay. So, you have village A. Village B does the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and village C does the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if you have village A, village B, and village C, and they're all doing the same thing, and then they decide, they all know about each other, or they find each other at some point, and they decide, okay, well, you guys have a pretty similar system to ours. Maybe we can do this together. Maybe we can cooperate, right? So then let's all come together as the three villages, and we'll decide on a leader for our three villages, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so now we have three villages who are all democratically ruled by a mayor, and now we have something like a super mayor or perhaps a governor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then let's say that you have a governor of three villages, and then you have a governor of five villages, and then you have a governor of two villages, and and it goes on and on and on like that. And you have a bunch of governors, and they all come together. And they're like, okay, well, we all have similar systems. We're all governors, right? So what if we decide
Yeah.
on a president? Like, do you understand my point here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I think that's basically how most countries actually formed though.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
and that's why like you have societies that worked today in like Europe and America, and then societies that failed because of one reason or another.
Well, I think that America is pretty busted up right now, personally. I think that there are a lot of things that do work about it. I think the highway system was a stroke of genius. Excuse me. For its time. I think
that's
that, yeah. Anything that involves like a network of some sort, like electricity grids, waterways, highways, sewer systems, like those are all like networks, right? Like those are all streams of something flowing along. And that's usually what ends
yeah.
up being the most successful. And that includes people. When information is passed from person to person, people collect information from other people. And until you have this
Yeah.
large collection of data, like an ocean of, if you will, of data and info and knowledge
Yeah.
that you can just pull from. It's almost like fishing in an ocean, like it's like you get the best of the best ideas.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I like democracy.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah. But I understand
Well,
monarchy. I get it. Like, and it's not like monarchy can never work. There are very, very good kings
Yeah.
and queens throughout history, who have been very benevolent, who have been very thoughtful in their leadership, who have been very kind toward their people. But kings and queens nonetheless, right? They get the final say, even if they have some form of democratic rule that they have granted upon the people. It is but a gift that this particular king or queen, monarch, whatever, has bestowed upon you, right? Like, it doesn't stay forever.
Yeah.
Next monarch comes in and takes it right back.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair critique.
Yeah.
And also, I think the difference between monarchy and most ideologies is that monarchy is more of a system, unless you're talking specific about a monarchical system, because like monarchy itself, you can have like a socialist monarch, a communist monarch, a fascist monarch, a democratic monarch. You get the idea, if that makes sense. Because like there isn't a set defined rules of what like the monarch wants or needs. It's just, oh yeah, monarchy is where a king leads with his family, if that makes sense.
Sorry, you're saying that just is what a monarchy is, right? Like, where a king leads with his family.
Yeah,
okay, yeah. Yeah. So like, and everybody's different. So you might follow as a monarch, you might study other monarchs, right? You might pull from the best. If you're a good monarch, this is what you'll do. You'll study other monarchs, right?
Yeah.
You'll decide which, and you can do this as a monarch and be a very, very good one. And do very good things for the society. The world is your oyster, right? You have the power to make the world exactly the way you want it in your image. That is an incredible gift bestowed upon you by circumstances. And so most monarchs, they're anywhere from mediocre to decent. Some monarchs are fucking terrible, and then some monarchs are really, really good, and they use that power to great effect. My problem is, I like more brains. I like more knowledge, more ideas. How much can we get? Even if it's a bad one, throw the bad one in there too. We can just toss it when we look at it, right? Throw anything that you got, anything and everything, all the ideas, all the knowledge, give it all to us. More brains, more power, more progress.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, so like the best monarch, in my opinion, would simply dismantle the monarchy and make it a democracy. Because they understand that...
Honestly? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're fine. Because that is what a good monarch would do. The best monarch. They would understand that the person who comes after them might not be as good as them. If I were a monarch, what I would do first, what I would do is I would set everything into place exactly the way that I want, right? Because I believe that my system is good. And so I would just make it so, right? This is called a miracle question in psychology. What if you woke up and you were king of the world, right? And so here's what I would do. I would set everything into motion such that it is exactly the way that I want. Basically communism. I would make it so that everybody gets what they need. And until everybody gets what they need, nobody gets what they want. And once everybody has what they need, we can start doling out things that people want based upon, whether or not we feel they've earned it, right? So, for instance, you have somebody like my trach vent patient. He's quadriplegic, nonverbal, and he can't do anything on his own. I say give that guy whatever the fuck he wants, not so much because he earned it, but because there's no way to earn it for him. Like, he literally can move his eyes and increase his heart rate and piss and shit, and that's it. And so, like, if that's all he can do, then I don't expect anything from him. Just give him whatever he wants.
Fair enough.
And then you have somebody like a grocery store worker, right? Let's just say that you're the guy who bags the groceries. Okay, that's a standard, honest living, menial labor. We have self-checkout now, but let's, for all intents and purposes, say you don't. We have the grocery bagger. Honest living. You get basic house, maybe something like a little smaller than mine. Single bedroom, pot to piss in, some food on the table, roof over your head. Basic accommodations.
Fair enough,
yeah. And if you want to work a little extra, we'll give you a little extra. What do you want? You want a vacation? Okay. Instead of 5 days this week, you're going to come in 6. And you'll do that for a month. Then we'll give you a vacation.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, I just think that that's the fairest way to do it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, by the way, I actually do have an example of where, well, not a monarchy. Someone else joined. Hello.
Well, we can let you finish real quick. Go ahead, finish. I'm interested. Give us just a second, Ebo. We'll get to you in just a sec.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not necessarily a monarchy, but it can be because like what's it called? It was a fascist dictatorship in Spain. And what happened was like I think it was one of the sons or family members of Franco, but basically the son was like, I like the sound of democracy, and thus he made democracy in Spain. So there was a good example of that.
Okay.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I like that. See, that's what I'm talking about. So anyway, to put a lid on this though, what I would do as king is I would institute that system, and then I would hand over the kingship. I would say, I'm no longer a king, I'm president of the world, and if you guys want to overthrow me, if you guys want me to step down, I will. If you guys want a different system of governance, we can do that. But the point is democracy. I hereby decree democracy everywhere for everything. We will decide as a unit what happens. That's what I would do.
All right.
So,
I guess Emo changed his name.
Left Frog. Okay, give me just a second. Alrighty, Left Frog, you are up. What is up? How you doing?
Hi. I just first off to put a pin in that last conversation. I feel like the number one issue I have with monarchy is it makes political assassinations way more valuable. Like with a democracy, you have to deal with all this kind of like bureaucracy of people to go through. But anyway, off that topic, I just I wanted to ask. I'm doing a project in school right now, for grad school, looking at third spaces. I just wanted to kind of get
Ah,
your sense on like the state of third spaces in America right now, whether, I mean, it's a concept that's like 30 years old, so like whether we've
mhm.
made significant progress on that, and especially like digital third spaces. We're in a politics discord here. What do you think of like the potential for like a digital like community kind of as digital or physical or whatever?
Well, we're kind of in a digital third space right now, right? Like we're not at
It
work.
depends
We're
what
not.
you, I mean,
I think we are.
insofar as like a third space kind of allows you to be, yeah, I think you could say that, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that digital third spaces have a lot of potential. We've seen it. Like there's a lot of communication, there's a lot of interpersonal interaction, and it makes it possible to do so with people all around the globe, which is amazing. If you want to hop into a Japanese Discord server and learn Japanese, you can just do that. Like, isn't that incredible? So I think that
It's pretty
digital,
fantastic, yeah.
yeah, I think that digital third spaces carry a lot of potential to do a lot of good. I also think that they're very dangerous. I think that there's something about a local third place that is a lot less dangerous than an online space that is just open to anybody and everybody. I'm not saying that it's necessarily a bad thing or a good thing. I'm not saying one is better than the other. What I am saying is that they have their benefits and drawbacks. I think that we absolutely need IRL third spaces. Is it space or place? Third space.
It's whatever, right? I think
Okay. Third space.
it's a fully like psychological concept, so
Yeah.
whatever.
And for those who don't know, third spaces are basically your first place is work, or sorry, your first place is home, your second place is work. Third place is anything else. So third places. You're talking like the mall, the park, the library, bowling alley, rec center, anywhere, right? Third place. For some of you, it might be the gym. That's the third place. And we need
There's a
those.
sense of community, yeah.
Yes, sense of
I
community.
agree.
Yeah, sense of community. So I think those are absolutely vital to have in real life. Whether or not we absolutely need online third spaces, I don't think we do. I think we could survive fine without them. But here's what I do think. I think that they bring us together as a species. And I think that that is very, very valuable. So it's not a matter of like a basic human need. It's more of like, how can we use this to progress ourselves and shuttle ourselves forward as a species? Because right now, you and I are talking in a capacity that would have never been possible just 50 years ago. You know what I mean? Or like, I guess we could have called over the phone, but we never would have met. You know, like.
Yeah.
So like it's just incredible the way that the world is so interconnected now, and it's such a waste the way that it's used, because all we care about is advertising and selling products and pulling pranks and getting one over on each other and being negative and whatever, inciting violence if you're one of those guys. You know, like it's awful. So it's a lot. It's a lot of power that comes with the online third space. You know, like right now, I have more power than I ever could have had in a different world, just by account of being an influencer, even as small as I am. You know, it's not like I'm huge. I'm no Andrew Tate or Destiny or whatever. But I've dug out my little hole in the internet space, and it's a lot of power to have. You know, I'm an influencer, so I have to be careful about how I use that. And you know, anybody can do what I do, so. I guess
it's interesting. It sort of makes me think. I read a book on Los Angeles's punk rock scene, and they were saying that there's a lot of like there's sort of like a quote unquote like a third space created off of a local broadcast radio thing, and it's just sort of like expanding that into like a global thing, which is weird to kind of see, but like with that kind of context, like understanding like as a broadcast, like it's kind of interesting.
It's very interesting. That's awesome. Like I said, I think that online third spaces and anything that can bring humans together is a positive. It's a net positive. Like I used to, here's an example. I think League of Legends is an online third space. You know, because it's the most popular online MOBA or online game period. I think the most popular esport, always has been since its inception practically. And I've been playing a lot more of it lately because it is a third space with a lot of people, and it's a game. You know, it's a sport basically. You sit there, you strategize with your team, and you go against another team, and you basically just duke it out in a little dance of who can get to the other's nexus first. And that's special. You know, that's something that anybody can just sit down and learn and do. You don't even need like physical prowess to do that. You just need up here your brain power. So that's why I love League of Legends now.
That's
and maybe
cool, yeah.
what?
I don't have a lot of positive experiences with League. That I mean, games are a perfect example for that.
Yeah, but but League is it's fun. People don't have enough fun with games anymore. Online games. I used to be one of those guys. I get it, because I used to be one of those guys that would use it as like an escape, quote unquote, right? An escape. What does that mean for me?
Yeah.
Well, back then it meant I had a lot of rage and anger and frustration built up, and I took it all out on these games. And that's not fun.
And I think that says something, right? As a third space, it can't be a quote unquote escape, or maybe it is, right? But like, I think it has to be like if we can get into like the philosophical of it, right? Like,
Sure.
Your first space is your shelter from the world, quote unquote. Your second space is your first integration, your first like outing into the world, and you have to like sacrifice a little to be a member within it. Your third space is your ability to be in the world, like without any of the like baggage from the first or the second. And there's a real psychological effect that gets produced by that. So like having it be an escape from like the world, or from like or I guess from another space, maybe that's you know, it's I don't know, it's different, right, than like a bowling league or something.
What I would like is to all of it just be one space. I would like my home to be connected to my work, to be connected to the third space, and just have all of that be one space. And I can just go to and fro as I please. That's how I view it. You know, right now, this third space thing is strictly a result of capitalism. We look at home as our refuge, our safe place, right? And I don't think that'll ever really change. because I can do all kinds of things in my home that I could never get away with in public. And I like it that way because I don't want to see other weirdos and freaks like me doing things that weirdos and freaks do in private in public.
Yeah.
We'll keep that behind closed doors. So I guess in that sense, like, the home is one place, the world is another. But like,
There is overlap though, I think. And I think
Yes.
it's okay to kind of have that integrated kind of on like multiple levels.
yeah, and if you think about it, right? Like, what about public restrooms? Would you consider those like part of the third space,
Oh, I
or are
sleep
those
in those
part
all the
of
time.
you
I'm
sleep
all-
in those, you said?
They're my first space, yeah.
Well, that no, but you joke, but I was literally going there. Like, my first, like, is that a first place? Because that's where you find refuge. That is a safe place for you to be, where you can do private things and nobody will question it because you're behind a closed door.
I think yeah, and you know, we can you know, it comes to, it even gets to the question of like, how do we design these things? Like, are they like shitty little restrooms that like nobody likes to go to, or like, is this a place that, like, I don't know. It feels silly like talking about like a toilet like that, but like, I don't know.
No, you're right. No, these are important. They're everywhere. Think about it. Public restrooms are literally everywhere. Well, not everywhere. There was one time where I literally couldn't find one, but for the most part, they should be
Yeah.
everywhere. Is the point? Because we all got to piss and shit, you know, and we do that in private because piss and shit is unsanitary, and we don't want that laying around. So we go to a private location, we pull out our bits, and we piss and shit. And that is a private, intimate thing that we do, and private, intimate things are reserved for the first place, the home, right?
Absolutely.
So you could say that a public restroom is sort of like a mini first place, a mini home for you to do private things in. You can't do anything you want, certainly. You can't like decorate it, but I guess you could, but it'd be kind of weird. But like, you get my point.
Full communism.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, graffiti, right? Some people do, you know, graffiti. So like, it's sort of like a mini first place in the third place or in the second place. So like, that's just what I mean. Like, it kind of overlaps and intermingles. It's all just the world, right?
I do like that kind of
Zawarudo.
thinking about it more kind of holistically.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's
But,
all really interesting.
But yeah, anyway, so sorry, I gotta my family's taking a flight today. I've gotta go say bye.
No
to them, so I gotta
worries.
run. But this
No
is
worries,
a
this was-
great stream.
No, thank you. I appreciate the talk. That was very interesting. I hope you hop on again sometime, okay?
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right, take care, Left Frog.
All right.
Yep.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Well, that was interesting.
It was. I love talking about like third places and such. I think that they're very important.
Oh, fair enough.
So yeah.
While we wait,
mhm.
let's look at what your chat is saying, since they're probably saying some interesting things.
Yeah, I was trying to look at that earlier. I didn't want to cut you off though. Let's see.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
Oh yeah, Left Frog has been in. I knew I recognized that name. He's in my chat. A bathroom might be the fourth space because it's the ultimate privacy. Bathrooms are just first space embassies and third spaces. Yeah, exactly. They're like, yeah, they're like first place embassies. Yeah. Okay. I'm a trans woman too. Gunther supports and fights for us too. It's not that. Hold on. They're having an argument in chat.
Oh damn.
I am not accusing you of anything. It's just hard for me to see/hear how y'all don't have the same energy for all folks. The Dems to rush trans folks under the bus, lols. I still vote/canvas forum why. Well, you don't have to. I mean, Democrats are kind of shitty. You know, I understand if you don't want to. Like, if you got better shit to do with your time, don't waste your time. They have not proven themselves to be worthy of your time, frankly. And until, like, they're individuals, you know, Zoran Mamdani, I believe, is a very good candidate, and he is worth your time. But Kamala Harris, honestly, that was a fucking waste of my time. I don't know if I could go back, knowing what I know now, if I could go back and do it over again, I wouldn't give a shit. I would just be like, yeah, just stay home. Who cares? Fuck it. Like, it wouldn't have changed much at all. We would have just postponed what's happening now in the country to later, you know? Like, and it would have been even worse. So, or at least that's what the impression is that I'm getting, because the Democrats just do not fucking want to do anything. And they do. They do throw trans people under the bus all the time. All the time. You know, like they always say, like, Kamala's for they, them. Like, show me one clip of Kamala Harris actively, openly supporting the trans community in any capacity. I'm sure there's one or two, but, like, there should be several. There should be, like, a nonstop avalanche of Kamala Harris supporting the trans community. Period. And the fact that there isn't that is a travesty. Give me 1 second, Goose.
He was just talking with his chat. No, it's not. You didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, perfect. No, I just wanted to start the recording. All right, Goose, how you doing? Detective Goose.
Oh yeah, I'm doing really good actually. I just got
Good,
back
good to
from,
hear it.
like 2-mile walk. I'm doing pretty good.
Oh, that's awesome. Good job.
Yeah.
I need to do
Trying
more
finally
workouts.
get my exercise soon. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
finally trying to
yeah.
do exercise for the first time in my life actually. So
Congratulations. Good. That's awesome.
thank you.
How long you been doing walks?
This is my first me starting first.
Today's your
It's my
first
first
walk?
Yeah,
How'd it go?
I walked 2 miles. Really good actually. Got a lot of burning in my legs. Just trying to get my exercise in, blood pumping, playing Pokemon Go. My friend got me back into playing that.
Ah, gotcha. So this is your first one. 2 miles is a long way to walk your first time. Do you have like an active job?
No, I don't.
Ooh, you're gonna be sore tomorrow,
Yeah.
man, and the next day. You take some
Yeah,
time
I
and
know.
rest, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do like at least 2 walks every week.
Hold on, I want to address something in chat. Hey, Alec, I understand your take and reasons for the kindness arc, but are you not wary of people whom you believe to be bad faith in the past to be even more bad actors? Okay. Let me make this unambiguously clear. This is not the kindness arc. It is the empathy arc. Do you copy? Please. It's not about being kind. It's about being empathetic. For goodness sake, people, come on. Give me a little credit here. All right.
That's funny. That's funny.
Sorry. Go on. So yeah, we were talking about your walk. So like, yeah, you're gonna be sore the next couple days. Definitely hydrate. Take some Tylenol or ibuprofen if you feel like you need to. Ice.
Yeah. Yeah, but don't worry. My legs, surprisingly, I was born with really good genetics, so I don't really get sore all too often, even if I start out doing exercise. The main part is just doing it as routine for me as much as possible. So that's the part that really gets me, is just repetition, because I usually procrastinate a lot. I mean, look at my upload schedule. I haven't been uploading for at least 2 months. So
Upload schedule, you say?
yeah, I expose pedophiles on my YouTube channel, but
I see.
It's more of repetition that really gets me, and it's the one thing that holds me back in general.
Gotcha. The repetition. The repetition is what holds you back, you said?
Absolutely. It's really hard for me to get starting into the flow of things, but when it happens for long periods of time.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same way, man. No kidding. So, is there anything specific you wanted to come up and talk about?
No,
besides the workouts?
Absolutely not. I just want to see what was going on.
Sure. So, like, how about, since you're leaving it up to me, can you link your YouTube channel in the side chat?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Because I looked at your profile, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't have it linked there for reasons I legally cannot explain.
Let's take a look. The Detective Goose.
Yeah.
288 subscribers. You're pulling in some pretty decent views for only having 288 subscribers, I must say.
The funniest thing is that I've only been doing YouTube for not even a year, and that's the part that really gets me.
I have to
really
expose my friend for being a pedo.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's this about?
Well, one of my best friends for about 10 months, he lied about his age to me and multiple of his other friends about being 16 when in reality he was 21. And my best friend that I've had for about 3 years uh, was 16 while he was dating a 21-year-old. So
Oof.
yeah,
That's
Yeah, that's not good.
unfortunate.
Yeah. So how old are
I
you, if I may
genuinely
ask?
I'm 17.
17? Gotcha. Just want to make sure. Since you're
Yeah.
under 18, there are just some topics that'll be off limits. That's all.
Yeah, it's all good.
May I ask when you turn 18?
June 9th.
Oh, okay. So, you're further away than not, but you excited for your 18th birthday? Finally excited to be an adult?
Partially, yeah, because people won't underestimate me as much because of my age.
Yeah. Yeah, I know how that
That's the
is.
part that really gets me. That's the part that really gets me, and I'm really
Oh,
excited for that.
yeah, I understand. I remember being 17 and be like, "Fuck, I hate this." Like 16, great. You know, like it's not 18, but you get your car. You know, people respect you a little more. You got more independence. 17, what's there for you at 17? It's just like waiting for 18. It's like fucking 18 purgatory, you know?
For me, actually, when I turned 18, that's when my brain started really going into overdrive for me, starting
You
getting a whole bunch of new information. And
Oh,
that's when I
interesting.
actually started. Well, it was mostly at the end, like 6 months before I turned 17, but when I really turned 17, I started going pedal to the metal with learning how to edit more. And
Ooh.
actually, I'm pretty sure it was during July when I did an ambitious jump in editing and thumbnail style. As you can see by my relationship gate video right there, and
Okay.
it's just a whole new jump into editing that my friend was really encouraging me in because he's been editing ever since he was 9, or was it 8, somewhere around there. And
Okay.
it was like the part when my brain actually started to absorb knowledge for me. So that's the
The
part that
awakening.
really, yes, my power is
Gotcha.
growing.
My power level. So, so you do predator pedo exposés. That's like your thing.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm really entwined with understanding how pedophiles work, how they operate, and the best way to approach them when I need to expose them.
Interesting. And do you ever go to the police with any of your info?
I try to, but they always brush me off because I am a minor. And that's the part that really gets me.
Well, I mean, if you have the proper evidence, you know, like give me an example of somebody who you have evidence on.
Um, Probably this guy sexually harassed the 16 and 13-year-old. I'm pretty sure that guy lives outside of the US, and I knew exactly where he lived, which was Switzerland, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, because it was about 6 months ago.
Okay.
And 5 months ago. We have a bunch of screenshots and video evidence of sexually harassing and overall being very predatory with a 16 and 13-year-old. And I'm pretty sure he got arrested.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
So is that
But
because of
that
you?
was out of. I'm pretty sure that was because of me, but he had a whole bunch of arrest warrants out for him anyway, so it just piled on.
Gotcha. So, let me ask you this: Are you passionate about anything besides catching predators?
I'm passionate about a lot of things. I'm passionate about, game creation. I've had passion for game creation ever since I was 13 years old. I've been very interested in making stories, entertaining people for the longest period of time. And overall,
Nice.
just had a passion for entertaining people as a whole. Just YouTube was the closest thing I could get to entertaining and education.
Okay. Cool. I like that. That's kind of why I got into YouTube. I like entertaining people. I like being the center of attention. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And it seems like you're doing pretty well. This thing will not stand up on my head. It seems like
It's
you're doing
all
pretty.
good.
I know. It seems like you're doing pretty good though. Like you're putting up pretty good numbers. 6,000 viewers is actually better than most of my videos lately. So, a good job. Very good job on that.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. My only thing is, usually when I see like exposés on predators, and not every time, but usually it's just like it's content bait, right? Like it's literally just come
Yeah.
click on the video. It's content bait. So
That's why I'm trying to transition to more variety style content. That's why
There
I've
you
been
go.
taking a large amount of time, trying to focus on what I really need to change about not only myself but my content to reflect the changes that I've done in my life most recently.
Sure. So like what kind of content do you want to do? Like if you had it your way, you could wake up tomorrow, guaranteed 1 million viewers. What content would it be?
Probably, to be honest, it's very difficult for me because I'm what people consider a one-trick pony. I'm very entwined in understanding what people's faults are, and I think just regular drama commentary, moving away from Predator exposés videos for me, honestly, because it's really mentally draining talking to people like that, and overall, just talking to horrible people like that. I've lost interest in talking to such evil people like that, and it hurts my
Mm.
mental sanity.
Yeah, I understand. Me and my brother are both psychiatric nurse. Well, he's a psychiatric nurse practitioner. I'm in training to be one. Hopefully, I'll be one by next year. And we talk to some of the worst of the worst. You know, like he works at a jail, or I think a prison, actually. He works at a prison. And, so he talks to murderers and rapists and all kinds of horrible people on the regular.
It's
What's
mentally draining.
Oh, for sure. No, for sure. He's got no shortage of stories. So, just I understand it is very mentally draining. And even just like doing politics and talking to people with different political opinions than you, can be very mentally draining.
Mhm.
I will say, the more you do it, the easier it gets. Talk to people. Always talk to people.
That's what
And
I got from doing these types of videos as well. I got a lot more easier to do in
yep.
general, but it caught up to me essentially.
Oh yeah. As will happen. But so you want to do more like general commentary. So like give me an example of an idea for a video that you've had lately.
Well, going more into depth into VTuber drama in general, because VTubers
Ah,
have some of the most like weirdest drama possible, and going more into depth on what is some of the most weird VTuber dramas has been a video idea that I've been thinking about doing. Like top 10 weirdest VTuber dramas. Top top
Wait, that reminds me.
Mojo top
Um,
10.
wait. Now I'm curious. I actually do want to see that when it gets out, if you ever do make it. So if you ever do make it, could you DM me the video?
why don't
I
you
have to check
subscribe,
it out.
man? Subscribe.
Yeah,
Then it'll show up on
Oh
your
yeah,
subscribe.
no,
feed.
Subscribe to Alec
I
Duncan,
think I did.
subscribe to me.
I think I did subscribe to you actually. Let me check. Let me quickly check.
Yeah, guys, if you want to see that, go subscribe. The link is right
Oh yeah,
here.
no, I'm
I'll link
surprisingly
in my
not.
chats for you. Because I
I'm
like this
surprisingly not.
transition. I think that going after predators is a little weird, just because
Even at my age, it's weird. But a lot of VTuber
well,
Predator
especially
exposers are ignorant as all hell.
especially at your age, because you want to be careful. Like I know that
Exactly.
you probably feel like you're an adult. There's only less than a year until you actually are. But the ultimate truth of the matter is that you're still 17. I know that you don't want to
Exactly.
hear
I
this.
agree.
Yeah, I know that you don't want to hear this, but there's a lot to learn about the world that you still don't know. There are a lot of people
Exactly.
out there who want to take advantage of you, and you
I
just
agree.
have to. You've got to be careful. You've got to be careful.
And
You
that's
know,
what I've been really trying to do is build up,
yeah.
not because I try not to engage with other people in the community and only try to do my own thing on my own terms. And I know people will exploit me because of my naivety, which is one of my biggest faults in my personality. And so me just building just a group of people to help me out in general that I know I can trust, which I did do for like a couple months, and probably brought up like a whole chat, like Predator Exposed Enterprise is probably one of my biggest successes that I've ever done in general.
Okay. Interesting. So, you've got this network of people that you trust. Then, about how many is it,
Yes.
if I may ask?
It started out as like about 2, and then it grew to an entire network of at least 50.
Interesting. A network of 50 people that you trust. That's pretty cool.
Exactly.
Very nice. Yeah,
I mean,
always network.
it's the hatred of pedophiles that keep us together.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough. Yeah.
You know, like I understand, but you know, I'm gonna challenge you a little bit. Pedophiles are,
Yeah.
you know, how do I want to say this? They are people too.
I agree. Yeah, that's
and
actually
they,
one of my
yeah,
biggest points.
yeah.
They are people with trauma responses to them being groomed.
You're an incredibly smart individual, I must say. You're smarter than most adults I know, because most adults I know would have just turned around and called me a pedo defender. So that is
No,
very,
I agree with that. It's
yeah.
actually funny you say that because I got called a pedophile sympathizer for
There you
me
go.
saying I believe pedophiles deserve human decency,
There you
and
go.
they said sympathy was a part of that. They are
Well,
humans that did get groomed and have a trauma response to that, and became a pedophile because of that trauma response.
usually,
That's
yeah. I
yeah,
mean, hurt people,
usually
right?
exactly.
If you are a hurting person, you are more likely to dish that pain out to somebody else because you feel like there's a lack of control over your own life or some other reason, and you just take it out on somebody else. And if you take it out on a kid, that's because you're exerting power over that child. And they're very,
Exactly.
very easy. Children are just very easy targets to exert power over. And that's why they're so, I guess, for lack of better terms, lucrative for people like that who have no power in their own lives.
Exactly. I 100% agree with that claim.
Yeah,
As
or
I
who
say it,
crave
not
power.
all people who have been groomed will turn to pedophiles, but most pedophiles have been groomed.
Yeah, or a power addiction, right? So
Exactly.
like so like I personally, and you can feel whatever type of way you want about this. I think that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. I think that he's taken advantage of children. You know, and so
I
I think that
personally would agree with that, even as a
yeah.
conservative. I agree with that. I feel like he is hiding something within itself and not releasing the Epstein files. My dad
He
is a huge Trump
yeah,
supporter. He has been, really into Trump and agrees with everything he does. I would call him a sheep. Anyone who blindly follows a political side is a sheep. That's
sure.
why I put
Yeah.
myself in the non-echo chamber part as a center-right Republican.
You
I
strike
agree
me. Yeah, go ahead. Continue.
I agree that yeah, I agree with most things that Trump does say, but I believe he is a shady person in general. A okay president, I agree. I feel like he gets a little too much slack, but I do say he is a shady person and businessman in general.
Agreed. You strike me as somebody who's very, you honestly are a very intelligent person. You can understand that Donald Trump is probably a predator and still agree with most of his policy decisions, and you can live with that. That's great because a lot of people can't make that distinction. They defend Donald Trump to the end and defend pedophilia because Donald Trump is probably one. You know, like, and that's not a good thing to do. You know, you can agree with some of what Donald Trump did and still think he's a pedophile. You can do both. And
Yes.
the fact that you're able to make that distinction in your head means that you're a very nuanced individual, and I like that. I will tell you that I'm not a conservative, of course. I'm progressive,
Yeah.
but I've taken this radical empathy route because if I hadn't, I wouldn't be talking to you right now because I would have just shut my
Exactly.
mind off to you. But I think that you are a very intellectual individual with a lot of good ideas. And I would
Thank
like
you.
to convince you, I would like to convince you someday, maybe not today, that my ideas are better than yours. So,
I personally, I would consider myself in between closed-minded and open-minded. I will say I've been trying to become a lot more open-minded by taking that stance of becoming center-right Republican, but at this point in time, I'm still very young. I don't know much. Maybe in the future I would become a liberal, but as for right now, as I stand, not only religious-wise, but political wise at this moment, I am center right. Maybe in the future I would consider it, but right now it's not really for me in general as the world is progressing in a way that I just don't agree with in general. It's a confusing time for me in general as a whole, because even though, yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this. I lost my train
You're
of
fine.
thought.
No, you're
Uh,
fine. We were talking about how like you're a conservative, but you're still learning.
yes.
You're still young, and you recognize that you're still young, and I recognize that I'm still young too at 29. Okay, I'm not even 30 yet.
Yeah.
So the most optimal path, and I'm gonna let you go because somebody else wants to come in.
Yeah.
Unless there's something
absolutely.
else you want to talk about, but the most optimal path forward is understanding that everybody. You ever heard a true master is an eternal student?
True Master is eternal student.
Master
No,
Yi
but
from
it
League of
does make sense.
Legends.
I think I haven't played League of Legends. It doesn't interest me because I'm not really good at MOBA type games. But a true master is an eternal student really makes sense because a person's always learning.
Exactly. We are all works in progress. The more I know, the less I know. The
I
more I know,
agree.
the more questions I have. And you seem like you're very much down that line of thinking. So I think that at some point, even though you're a conservative right now, you may still be a conservative in the future. I don't know, but I think that I could bring you to understand a lot of the things that I do because I used to be conservative just like you. Back when I was 17, I was like fervently anti-abortion. I was skeptical about trans people, trans ideology or whatever. I was a big supporter, not like a huge supporter of Donald Trump because like he was just coming out at that time and a lot of conservatives were
Yeah.
like skeptical of him, but he ended up being a big personality and so I voted for him. And so like I had a lot of radical changes in that time and so might you. You don't know. Maybe you won't. Maybe
The
you
funniest
just
part,
Mhm.
the funniest part about that is that when I was actually younger, going into my teens, I was consider myself more of a center right, not center right, center left. Because at that
Mhm.
time, I portrayed myself as non-binary and pansexual, and
Oh.
I've dated multiple men. I've had that perspective. Personally, when I grew older, I realized there's something not mentally well with me, and there was something missing in my heart. I still kind of feel that, but with my religious beliefs, it's filled that whole mostly completely. I feel like I still need to learn a lot more about Christianity, but I have that understanding of, hey, everyone has their own belief system and everyone has that stance. And all I want is communication between both sides. One of the things I've been saying for about a couple months now, the reason why the left and the right have always been arguing is because there's no one else to argue with.
Perhaps. Um
Yes.
that would seed the point though that humans are just naturally inclined to argue with each other and I don't think that's like a good way of looking at the world. I think that human
I
beings are
know,
yeah.
I know.
I think human
But
beings
there's
go
more
ahead.
to it, that I have. I know there's more to it, but that's the easiest way I can explain it without me stumbling over my words every 5 seconds.
Okay, no, I
But
get it. I get it.
it's way more nuanced than that. I feel like the left and the right needs a common enemy to come together with, so there's not much arguing in as a whole. It's kind of weird when I say it, but I still
No, I
kind
like
of
that.
believe in it as well.
I like
There,
that.
there needs to be a common like mediator that the left and right can agree on and bond over so that they can't so we can like fix the whole not holes but fix the broken relationship that the left and right has,
Yeah,
if
of
that
course.
makes
I
sense.
really like that. We should come together against a common enemy. We're gonna end
Yes.
with this. We're gonna end with this. If you want to reply
Yeah.
real quick, you can. But then we're gonna end.
All right.
Do you want to solve world hunger?
Yes, I feel like that's
Yeah,
a big issue.
yeah. Do you want to solve? I don't know how you feel about climate change, but I'll ask. Do you want to solve climate change?
I feel like that is a real issue, unlike my
There you
father.
go.
So yes.
There you go. So you want to solve climate change. Do you want to solve the housing crisis? Make sure everybody has houses.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
even nowadays, a lot of people can't even afford houses on 2 jobs. So yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely,
Exactly. Do you want to cure cancer?
absolutely, yeah.
Well, there you go. I just gave you 4 common enemies that we can all rally around. Or rally against, I should say.
I agree.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah,
So that's
absolutely.
because we all agree on these basic premises that people should thrive and humans have basic rights. I think that everybody can get on board with that, and that's why I think it's possible for the right and the left to come together and come to these same conclusions, and just stop being the right and the left and just be one human species.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying, but my dad has always been disagreeing with me on that.
It's okay. Be patient with your dad. My dad's also conservative, and he loves Trump, and he and I get along swimmingly these days because I understand that my dad, even though he's a conservative, has a lot of wisdom. Okay, he's a wise
I
old
agree.
man. He's a wise old man. He's got a lot of smart things to say, and sometimes the things that he says, he may not even mean to be smart when he says them. But he is like he has so much wisdom just buried in his brain that he doesn't even know is there, that he just like spouts out. He once told me, I'll end with this. The most important lesson that my dad ever taught me is well, first let me tell you the most important lesson my mom ever taught me. She told me I know everything growing up, right? And the reason she said that is because we couldn't keep secrets, we couldn't lie to her. You know, she convinced us that she tried to convince us. Obviously, we knew that she was fibbing a little bit, but she told us I know everything, right? And all growing up, we would have fights with my mom. My mom was like always the instigator or causing fights or trying to like, you know, stir something up. Like it was difficult. And I love my mom, but that's just how it was. And then my dad told me one day, son, people don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. And so that's why,
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
that's why when my mom told me I know everything, nobody cared. Because nobody cares how much you know until they know how much you care. And so if you take anything from this discussion, I would say take that and say, you know, like when you go onto your YouTube channel, just keep in mind that people like being listened to. People like being, they like feeling like they're being catered to, and that you actually care about your audience. So pay attention to your audience, pay attention to what it is that they want, and listen to them. And they will
I
tell
agree.
you how to be a popular influencer. They will show you the way.
All right. Thank you very much. This is a very good, I would say, discussion, less than a debate, than more of a discussion.
Absolutely. This is open call-ins, debates, discussions, whatever you want. And I subscribe to you, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that and I subscribed back. Don't worry.
Excellent. All right. Well, if you ever want to hop
All
on
right,
again, or if you want to do it, if you want to do a private call sometime, let me know. Okay.
Yeah, of course. This was really entertaining for me.
It was. It
All
was
right,
great.
have fun with the next person.
Sounds great. You take care. Okay.
Yeah, you take care, guys.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
All right, have a good day.
That was fun. That was really
All right, I
interesting.
pinged Lisa. Oh yeah, no, definitely. All right, I pinged Lisa. She should be able to hop on the call now.
Perfect. That took a little tiny bit longer than I meant it to, but
Oh no, it's fine. It was surprisingly short. How long I expected. Like I looked at the time, I was like, huh, that's actually relatively quick.
how long were we talking?
It was like around 6 minutes or so.
Me and that guy? 6 minutes?
Oh no, like when you said like end.
Oh. Gotcha. Okay.
Hello, Lisa.
Hey, just a second. Alrighty, Lisa. How are you doing?
I'm doing alright. How about you?
Doing pretty good. Give me just a second here. Oh, my bad. Go.
Well,
All right. Yeah, I'm
let
doing
me
pretty good.
Let me present myself first. It's more
Sure.
than that, right? I am a trans girl from Brazil. I have been kind of into American politics lately, and I also have been on that sort of thing where I want to talk to people and see and listen to them and try to see what they say and all that stuff. You know,
Perfect.
that's why I entered the server, basically.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask you a few questions. Like,
Okay.
how I tried to enter a VC earlier, and people noticed I was transgender and all that stuff. They started like saying jokes and all that stuff, and also like um, calling me he and not a she. And instead of calling me she, they started calling me a they as well. So
Mhm.
when I noticed, I feel like that's more respectful, but still, you know, not gonna ask for that much. But like, how can I talk to someone like that? How can I listen to someone like that?
Well, that's a good question. So do you think that even though those people are transphobes, which they are, do you think that they still have valuable ideas as people?
Yeah, of course they do.
Sure. So then you're not being forced to enter the conversation with these people, right? You can walk away at any time you want. Now, sometimes you are forced. In your real life, sometimes you have to talk to people that are transphobic, and that sucks. But in this context, in this case, those are not people that you are being forced to talk to, right?
Not really.
Yeah.
I kind of
So
just
then,
wanted to prove my point, really.
just wanted to prove your point.
Yeah.
Okay, so you wanted to come in and prove your point that they're transphobes and unable to be reached.
Not really. I wanted to prove my point that like trans women are women, and I was gonna listen
Ah.
to their arguments if they argue respectively and all that stuff.
Perfect. That's all you can do. And I will tell you, as a former transphobe myself, there are ways to deprogram them. Okay, and I can tell you how right now. Okay.
This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah. So the way that I was
Oh no, I
deprogrammed
say
is.
that. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, please.
Continue. Oh
Okay.
no, it's because like based on your definition, that like you would probably consider me a transphobe. You'd probably consider me a transphobe because what's it called? I believe that what's it called? Respectfully, I believe like trans people are like how should I put this? They're probably not in their best state of mind in the sense that like because what know or what I studied, or at least what I've discussed and seen about the subject, is that many are driven to transition on several factors, which are all complicated and such. Some psychological, some like scientific explanations. You get the idea, right? But I think there are better ways to help them rather than just like engage in their I suppose I should call it delusions respectfully. So would you consider me a transphobe based on that?
Honestly, you wouldn't be a transphobe because you're not actually just swearing at me. That's already a big start. And I feel like that's not transphobic at all. That's just an opinion that should be respected.
Sure. I think personally, so yes, you are a transphobe. Yes. Now, regardless of that fact, in my opinion, that's a fact. But you don't see it that way. The way that you see it is you're trying to help trans people because you see the current practices, the current medical prescriptions as faulty. You see them as bad. You see them as hurting people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I understand where you're coming from. I understand you're not trying to be hateful. I do think that those thought processes lead you to a transphobic conclusion. Now, let me ask you real quick also, and I do want to get back to Lisa because she's the one I'm talking to, but
Yeah,
since
that's
you,
fine. No.
since you brought up Wilhelm, since you brought it up, do you respect, I'm assuming Lisa, you go by she, her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said earlier. So, Wilhelm, my question is, do you at least respect that?
Yeah, I respect pronouns
There you go.
in the sense that
Yeah, for me, you're not transphobic at all.
There you go. See? Perfect. Perfect.
Anyway, let's continue with Lisa because
Sure.
I just did a side tangent.
Sure. So let's talk about how we're going to deprogram these people, right? So, as a former transphobe myself, I was deprogrammed by spending lots of time around trans people in a fetish community. Which fetish, you will not know. I'm not going to bring that up. But I was in a fetish Discord, and there were a lot of trans people there. And I spent time with these trans people. We all had a common interest, of course. And, you know, degenerate as it was, we bonded over it, and we had good times together. You know, like the owner of the Discord server was trans, as far as I know. I could be wrong on that. But I don't. She didn't talk about her gender a lot, so like we're not sure. But I'm pretty sure she probably was. I just get the feeling. But I'm clocking her. I'm clocking her is what I'm saying. So, My point is though, like there were a lot of trans people there. They're all lovely individuals, and so I had to contend with, okay, I don't think that they're actually women, or actually men, or actually non-binary. I don't know if I buy into all this, but what I do know is that they're lovely people. I know that they listen to me. I know that they care about the things that I care about and listen to what I have to say and all this other good stuff. So I'm going to spend more time with them. And the more time that you spend with somebody, the more that your brains kind of align. Because when you enter a conversation, what ends up happening, I like to compare it to caves, right? When I enter a conversation with you, I start the conversation with, hi, how are you? And that's kind of me asking permission to enter your mind cave, right? I call this mind spelunking. And so when we mind spelunk together, you invite me into your cave and you kind of guide me through it, right? We go down a tunnel. The tunnel is your response, right, to whatever question I have or whatever prompt that I have. And then through the tunnel, we get to a room. And this room is like a cave, right? It's like one cave in the system. And what happens in this room is I get to analyze the results of the response that you gave me. This is where your response has led us now in the conversation. Make sense?
Yeah.
Following so far? So we're in this cave. We're in a room in the cave that now I get to kind of pick and choose. You've shown me a bunch of different possible responses, and these are all different tunnels. And so I get to point to a tunnel and go, let's go down that one, right? So I'll say, so if I say, hi, how are you? You can say, I'm fine, how are you doing? And now you've kind of handed the reins over to me to guide the conversation. So now I can lead you down a tunnel. Make sense? Or you can say, well, you know, not so good. I was talking to some transphobes. They misgendered me. It was sucky. And that's an entirely different tunnel that you've just led me down now. Get it?
Yeah. And we can go to many different tunnels from there. We
Yes.
can actually talk about the Russian Revolution. We can talk about China. We can talk about anything for now.
Yes.
You know?
Now, here's the kicker. If I'm exploring your mind cave and you're exploring my mind cave and we're both in the same cave exploring it together, what does that mean?
We are spending time together and we are
Yes,
experiencing the same things.
we are, because your mind cave and my mind cave are currently the same. You understand? During a
Yeah.
conversation, you and I share a brain. Isn't that crazy?
Yes. Yeah.
We're unlocking the same pathways in our brains at the same time. That's crazy. So the reason that I bring this up is because what this means psychologically is that you and transphobes, if you spend time together, are just going to be traversing this cave together for a long time. You know, opening up the same pathways, coming to the same conclusions because you're together. Now, sometimes you'll argue, sometimes you'll bicker and whatever, and you'll get stuck and you won't make progress. But the more time you spend together, usually you just get over it and you keep traversing, you move on, right?
Yeah, I would say I'm kind of a masochist in that aspect because, like, I I don't know why, but I like staying in aggressive places toward me. I don't know why. I really don't know why, but I do that a lot.
You do what a
Like
lot?
people who don't, I do. I stay in places that I'm not really welcomed a lot. Um, for
Okay.
for for example, I stayed in a Brazilian right-wing Discord server for quite a while. I got banned from there because I shared things from a comment server to the server to ask questions about it, and then they just banned me. I don't know why. Probably I don't.
Interesting.
Then
Okay.
then people there were pretty nice to me, and I was nice to them. I don't think Brazilians are as polarized as some other people as people in the United States when it comes to gender and stuff. So yeah, it's way better. But
Good. That's good.
I stay a lot in places that can be considered right wing for some reason. Like I stay there for no reason at all. I just want to see what they're saying. I watched a lot of
Okay.
Amir Odom for a good while. You know Amir Odom?
I do not.
Oh, it's a black gay conservative out there who
Ah,
makes videos about that topics and being pro Trump and all that stuff.
okay. Cool. So You watch a lot of him. You go into a lot of Discord servers where people disagree with you and don't like you.
Yeah.
Okay, I think this is a good practice, honestly, depending on why you're doing it and how you're responding. How do you feel like this is affecting your mental health?
I feel like it's not affecting that much.
Okay.
I just stay there and be respectful to them. I don't attack them. I only start debating when they pull the debate, which was what happened in the server. Like,
You let them
they
start it.
pulled the yeah, they started the debate. They started questioning me. What is a woman? Then I said, a woman is a person in a certain state of mind, and that state of mind is considered feminine. And then they said like, but you can answer what is a woman with feminine. Then I say like, well, femininity is a cluster of traits like being able to carry babies, not really, take care of babies, be more emotional, be more creative, and the male characteristics would be that, but we define that as a society as well as hormones a little bit. And then they said, but you can define that way. You can define femininity that way. And then they said like, men can do that too. Then I said, of course they can, because it's a construct. And then I said, then I asked, what is femininity then? Then they said, well, femininity is a person who is like traits more caring to children, that are more emotional, they're more creative.
Right. More creative. I disagree. I think I'm way more creative than women.
Wow.
But I digress. Okay, so you've got like this. I think that you have a pretty solid definition. I know what you mean. What I would say in response to them personally is, okay, well, why don't you, I turn to the question around on them. Why don't you give me your definition of woman? And inevitably, that ends up being adult human female, right? That's what they like to say.
Yeah.
So then you can question like, okay, what's an adult? You can go down that rabbit hole. Because the thing about being an adult in our society is it's 18, right? Like that is a social construct. Period. So if you want to define woman as adult human female, go on.
Honestly, I feel like adults should be considered at 25 because that's the
fine.
age that brains evolve and all that stuff. But at the same time, not really. I think it's okay the way it is for now.
Sure.
You know?
It would just be it would still be a social construct. Oh, we lost our moderator. It's fine. Okay, there he is.
He's back.
But it would
Sorry
still be a
about that.
social. Oh, you're good. It would still be a social construct. Is the point, right? Even if you believe it's like at 25, social construct. So, the point is, your definition of woman is still based upon social constructs such as age. And then if they really want to, dive into the water and be in the nitty gritty about it, okay, well, if it's biological, right, which it is in some senses, biological to be an adult, okay, well then what is the biological marker? And then you start to get into really dangerous territory, because a lot of the time what they'll say is, well, physical development, once you are able to have birth, right, or procreate.
But that's teenagerhood. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. You don't really want to go that route, right? So then you're cornering them now. And the point is not to corner them, like for me anymore, at least. The point is to make them understand that their logic doesn't pan out. And so that's kind of where deprogramming begins, is you force them to face their own logic, why it's wrong, and then they have three options. They can either run from it, they can fight against it, or they can accept it.
Yeah, but I feel like debating people won't get me anywhere, because like debating only works for myself. Like it only works for me to improve my own beliefs and not others, because other people usually won't listen. That kind of people won't listen. So the people who would listen to a debate are people like are teenagers, to children, to rarely adults, So yeah, because they're in construction phase, so they hear more often. So the best way I feel like to convert people is to spend time with them.
Okay. Yeah, I think so too. I'm in total agreement.
Like you said.
And you know what? You're going to be one of our strongest warriors because of that. I need you to know that. I want you like on my show a lot, like if you're willing, because that is something that a lot of trans people simply don't have the time, the energy, the emotional capacity to do. And for good reason, because trans people are so harshly criticized and often just unable to do this thing that you're doing. So I commend you for that. It's you may not see it this way because it's just your pastime, but you have a superpower. So I would encourage you to keep doing that as long as your mental health is staying in check. Keep talking to these people, keep empathizing, keep trying to understand where they're coming from, and just show them that you're a good, lovely person, just trying to have a good time and vibe. I think you got it down.
Lisa.
Still with us?
Oh.
Lisa.
The comeback, Lisa.
Lisa, come back. Do you have anything to add, Wilhelm?
While we are waiting for Lisa to come back or leave, whatever she is doing, this is interesting. Like, what's it called? So, firstly, I would like to ask,
Oh,
what
I'm
is
back.
your definition of?
I'm
There
back.
we go.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
There
well,
we
let's
go.
let Wilhelm
What were
finish
you
his
gonna say?
question. Wilhelm started
Oh
a
no,
thought.
it's fine. Oh no,
It's
it's
up to
fine.
you. It's
Lisa,
up to you.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. Lisa, do you have anything else to add, or?
Well, I would like to ask more personal questions because, like, I kind of like your channel, you know?
Oh, good. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I feel it's pretty nice.
Thank you.
I think you saw me around your Discord, right?
I think so. Your name looks familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. So, what is your perspective on other countries such as Brazil, Venezuela, China, Russia? I honestly feel like Russia is kind of supporting a lot of stuff, a lot of right wing places like Europe because there's a really pro Russian coup there, the right wing parties.
I'll be honest, I don't know much about them, so I can't really say for sure. But I think. Sorry, I'm looking at my crochet thing. I think there are obviously a lot of countries that have a long ways to go, in terms of like social acceptance of trans people and gay people. There's a lot of conservative traditions and ideology that needs to be deprogrammed in people, and I'm sure that those countries are, no exception to that. So, I don't think they're bad. I don't think they're bad people. And there are even gay and trans people there, like you, right? So it's just a matter of showing people that you're no threat, that you deserve rights just like everybody else. You deserve to be able to do what you want with your own body. And that's just the end of it. You're not trying to hurt anybody. You just want the freedom to do what you want. So I don't really feel any type of way about these countries. I think that they're all just people, and a lot of those people are angry, scared, and confused, and looking for somebody to take their anger out on, and that often ends up being trans people.
I see. Brazil is not a good place for trans people. It's the country that most kills trans people in the world.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. And have you seen what happened lately in Rio de Janeiro, the news?
Which news?
Basically, there's a faction here called Comando Vermelho, and it's basically a drug selling thing, and it has guns way stronger for the military, and they're everywhere in Brazil. And they started, police started a war with them.
Police started a
And,
war.
like, police started a war with them. I feel like it's good that they went with the initiative, but at the same time, they killed a lot of innocent people in the process. More than 168 people died on that raid.
Oh my god, that is not good.
Many were drug dealers, and the right keeps accusing the left of defending them, and the left keeps saying that they are defending the innocent people that died there, but at the same time there are people there. There are innocent people that were trying to help the drug dealers, and yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, so it was weird.
Yeah, that's not a good situation.
Yeah, and even another thing happened. Like they decapitated someone and started put their head tied up somewhere, and that was brutal. It
Oh
was
my
probably
goodness.
made by the drug dealers to blame the police because the police doesn't have time to do that.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot going on over there. I wouldn't want to be there.
So,
Well, like
yeah.
I said, lots of angry, scared, confused people who are just doing their best. So, you know,
I guess so.
like, and a lot of them have malice. A lot of them have bad intentions. Well, deep down, I don't think anybody really has bad intentions. I think that the reason people do things can always be chalked up to they think they're the good guy. Either that or they're the bad, or they know they're the bad guy. They just have a good reason to be the bad guy, which makes them the good guy. So everybody's the good guy in their own story is the bottom line. And so I think that it's possible to stop these conflicts by just deprogramming, you know, just show people there's a better way than violence. Because there always is.
I see.
And I know that's like big talk, but we're all individuals. I don't think any of us want bad things to happen. It just so happens that we get scared, angry, and confused and hurt. Hurt people. So I try to remember that when dealing with people whom I vehemently disagree with.
Oh yeah, I think Lisa went off for a second because someone in her living situation came over to probably get her attention or something.
Possibly, it doesn't matter why.
Yeah, I know. I was just letting you know that. While she's gone, I did actually have to ask, what do you
We're
think
slowly
transphobia
recovering
is?
from
Like,
the
what is
era of
your
modern
definition?
warfare 2 insults driving our society.
Thank you very much for 100 biddies, James with a Z. For 2 and so. Yeah, I agree. That's true. Sorry, what was the question again?
I was asking, what's it called? What do you think transphobia is?
Me?
Oh no, Alex.
Sure, I'll answer that real quick. I think that transphobia is a collection of ideas that ultimately lead to bad things happening to trans people, like not having the ability to make certain healthcare decisions that they otherwise could, or not being able to participate in the chosen sports category, or not being able to use their chosen restrooms. You know, like just things that like cis people can do that trans people can't. That's really what it comes down to is, can cis people do this thing? Yes. Can trans people do this thing? No. Then that is a transphobic policy or idea.
In my opinion, I feel like trans women in the sports, I feel like trans women shouldn't compete in sports, but at the same time, I feel like the sports system gotta be reformulated for people to be classified based on their physical bodies, physical traits, so they can participate in sports basically based on their physical traits. That's more fair for everybody.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the sports thing, I understand where people are coming from with that, and it's my least, like, it's the topic that I care the least about, but at the same time, if you're calling it women's sports and you are just discriminating against trans people based, like trans women, based on them being trans, that is a transphobic policy. If you are going to have a women's sports category, that needs to include trans people. Now, I'll also say, I understand that trans people have certain benefits from as a result of being trans, even especially if they went through male puberty, right? I get it. Testosterone hits, certain irrevocable changes happen, or very difficult to reverse changes. That happens. But what we found is there are 2 points that I want to make in regards to that. One is on estrogen therapy. We found that after about a year, we see that trans women, their abilities level out to what cis women are, like are typical of cis women, right? So that's point number one. And so that's why the policy of we will give it 2 years and then you can participate. That policy was in place, and I think that's a completely fair and reasonable policy. And then, hold on, I get a dono.
I think this person's argument was to desegregate gender-based sports teams in favor of a physicality-based class system, not unlike weight classes in boxing.
Thank you very much for another 100 biddies.
Oh, we're streaming right now?
Yeah. Yeah, we're live.
Oh, right. I didn't know that.
Yeah, sorry. It was, yeah, that was in the announcement. If you're not comfortable with that, we can end the call. Do you not want me to upload this to YouTube or anything? Because
no, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I just didn't expect that. I just weird. Sorry.
There's only like
My
15
bad.
people watching, if that helps, like 15 or 20 people. So, it's not like you're in front of like a huge crowd or nothing. But
Alright.
I guess so. To continue my point, though, so I guess my point is like that's so. Number one is we see that level out. Point number two is, you should have like if you have a women's category and you want to exclude certain women, that's fine, right? But you have to have a measurable, objective thing that you are looking at in order to exclude those people. So if you want to say androgen levels, right? If you have too high testosterone, okay, that's fine. But that needs to be universal because there are also cis women with that level of testosterone. So it's not excluding trans people, it's excluding people with that level of testosterone because that level of testosterone can give you an undue advantage. I think that's totally reasonable.
That's what I said. We need to reformulate sports for them to change for them to separate people based on physical traits and not gender, because
And that
gender
would be
is really outdated.
Yeah, and that would be totally fine as well. You know, if you want to say, okay, well, at a certain level of androgen, we switch you over to the men's category, or we call it like the high androgen category, I think that would be more accurate. But like we see women succeed in sports all the time over men. You know, it's not like women can't do it. It's not like the world's strongest person couldn't be a woman. You know, it would just be a matter of, you know, are they juicing or are they taking androgen? Like you can have a very, very high T woman become the world champion of weightlifting. It's not impossible. So it's unlikely because like testosterone, and when you naturally produce testosterone, it tends to like, you know, you just tend to be able, your body tends to be able to handle that better. But it is technically possible for a woman to become the world's strongest lifter. My point in all this is, you're right. Gendered category sports is a little iffy in my opinion. I think that it'd be easier to just like have sports and then separate them based upon your ability to compete in said sport. If you're really good at boxing, regardless of your gender, you should be in the top levels. Period.
Yeah, of course. And also another thing, I wanted to ask you if you want to learn another language. That's the last thing I'm going to ask.
I have 5 years of Spanish under my belt, and I have, I think, a semester's worth, no, like a year's worth of ASL, American Sign Language. I do know some still, but I haven't practiced it, and so I'm very, very, very rusty. I can understand some things, but I really need to go back and refresh, especially on the vocabulary of both. Because I remember the grammar structure of both, I just don't remember the vocabulary, and that's kind of important. You know, I have to know the words.
Oh, I see. Can you understand some of the stuff I say? Because I speak Portuguese, so in Portuguese it's really similar to Spanish.
Yes.
Oi,
Yeah.
como vai você? Você tá bem? Espero que sim.
I don't know any of what you just said.
Yeah.
I said like, hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well.
In Spanish is hola, ¿cómo te llamas? And that's hi, what's your name? Hola, ¿cómo estás? That's what I'm thinking. ¿Cómo estás?
Oh, yeah.
Muy bien, ¿y
And
tú?
also, I'm learning Mandarin, so it's kind of fun.
Very nice.
Can I give a
That's awesome.
demonstration?
Sure, go for it.
Oh yeah, sure. You can get it.
好的，我现在要说汉语，因为我想 给你们聊聊用中文。我的中文还不好，但是我在学很多每天，所以我可以去中国旅游。
Wow, what was that? What did all that mean?
Basically, like,
Just say one
hi.
word. Just be like, that meant hi. I say hi.
No, I kind of forgot what I said, but like, I'm gonna say it again. I'm not gonna say it again in Mandarin. Let me see what I said. I said like, hi. I don't remember the start, but I remember I said like, hi. I am learning Mandarin, so I can go to China or Taiwan. I didn't say Taiwan though, but I said a lot more stuff in that, but I don't remember.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. Excellent. Well, anything else you want to add?
Not really.
All right,
Just
perfect.
that
Mhm.
that Chinese, you know how we have bye in English?
Bye?
We also
Like,
have bye. We also have bye in Chinese. So bye bye.
oh, goodbye. Got it. I think I meant like bisexual. All right. Okay, so you say bye-bye in Chinese then. You say bye-bye.
Bye bye. Or
Very nice.
再见.
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 All right.
再
Have a
见.
good day.
All right, 再见. Bye-bye.
You too.
You have a good one. Thanks for coming up. Beautiful. That was a fun one.
Indeed. Oh yeah, definitely.
Estudio español para 2 años. Necesitas ayudar. Okay, so first of all, that's estudié. That would be the past first person tense. I studied for about 5 years, so I remember that. Like I said, I remember the grammar structure. All right, we got another taker. Oh, Lisa, you're back.
Forgot to add. You guys are really nice. Thank you. Bye bye.
Absolutely. No, thank you. Thanks for being up here.
Oh no.
Take care.
No problem, man.
All right. Quick reminder to the chat. We are doing call-ins. We're doing call-ins. You can follow the QR code on the screen. That'll take you directly to the VC. Or you can type exclamation callin, CALLIN, all one word. You can type that in any chat, YouTube, Twitch, or site chat, and that will take you directly to my voice channel. And then you can call in. We can have a discussion. We can debate. We can do whatever you want. You can call me names, make fun of my outfit, which for the stream here, let me cut back to this. We're wearing the Icy Agent outfit today. So it's my Halloween costume. I'm an Icy Agent. Let me get the balaclava up.
I see. That reminds me of when my brother went in full camo netting as Halloween. So like he was dressed up as like a soldier in full on camouflage for Halloween.
Very nice. Well, that's you got to be careful. Like on Halloween, I guess it's fine, but on any other day, that'd be stolen valor. So you got to be careful.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Then again, like what's it called? He's definitely not out to just like, claim that he's a veteran. In fact, it's very obvious that he's not even a veteran. So the idea that he'd be able to do stolen vandal is laughable.
Gotcha.
That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Gotcha. Okay. We got to take her. Real quick, I was just gonna run to the restroom.
Hello, Rosa.
Commissia Rosa. So I was just gonna run to the restroom. Let me do that real quick. And if you guys wanna, chat a little bit while I'm at the restroom, I'll leave my stream on for you. I trust you to not break this YouTube TOS, please. Okay? Alrighty. I will be right back.
Hello, Rosa. I will handle things for Alec. I unfortunately can't see his stream. Actually, I might be able to. Give me a minute. I'll probably read what chat has to say while we wait.
Hear anything? Hello.
Okay, and hello. What do you like to discuss while we wait?
I have honestly no idea. I joined because I didn't know what the discussion was about.
Oh, fair enough. He's gonna discuss anything, to be honest. Wait. How do I load volume of the stream?
Let me think.
But anyway, I'm gonna be hearing my own voice from now on Alex stream, so it's like, so oh well, that's something I'll have to deal with. But yeah, he's gonna talk about anything from like general discussions, debates, just anything really, I think. Just so long as you don't break Discord TOS, if that makes sense.
No, I'm not going to break Discord TOS.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just thinking about the topic because I kind of want to talk about science, but I think it's going to be boring.
Oh no, he's fine with science if you want to talk about that.
I could take out my dissertation on estrogen. I made.
Oh, you got a presentation on estrogen?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. You can present that, yeah.
So I can get some value from for my shitty degree in biotechnologies.
Oh no, that's fair. Oh yeah, someone's saying astrophysics is one of my favorite topics. Sorry about that, Twitch chat. I wasn't reading that Twitch chat.
Let me see.
But I will be reading YouTube and Twitch chat if Alec is gone.
Okay. I return.
Oh, you're back. Oh, sorry, I was
Alrighty.
just reading.
Camicia. You prefer
Finally.
Camicia, Rosa, Rosa?
What?
Camicia, Rosa, Rosa. How do you say your name?
Camicia rossa. It's Italian. It's red shirt.
Camicia Rosa.
It's from an old Italian song from the 19th century. Since the Garibaldi's were wearing red shirts during the Italian war in the south to unify the country. And so since Garibaldi was in the first international, it became a symbol of course, of leftism. My profile picture is from the Fronte Democratico Popolare, which is a coalition of communists and socialists for the elections of 1948 in Italy, the first free elections.
Interesting. Okay, cool. All right, well, how are you doing today?
Not that well. Still dealing with a lot of stuff.
I'm sorry to hear that. You want to talk about it, or?
Yeah, sure. Aside from getting out of a relationship, which is what's actually most draining most of my brain, because there are a lot of patriarchal relations that really ruin certain relationships on both sides. But what may be most interesting was the fact that I'm actually going on trial in a month or so.
Oh man.
For saying mean things about a businessman, a local businessman.
Really?
Wait.
Yes.
That's
just
kind of
so
wild.
I understand. You're telling me you're going on trial for basically saying what you think about a businessman.
No, it's even worse because I was saying exactly what he did. And so they still denounced me to the police for defamation, and now I have to go on trial.
Well, that sucks ass. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's very
I
funny.
agree. This is like I know Italy doesn't have a First Amendment, but this is probably a violation of that.
And we have I don't remember which article is it. I think it's the 22nd article of the Italian Constitution that still protects freedom of speech. And let me see. I actually have.
You got good.
all of the stuff from the judge, which is very funny. I'm going.
All right.
If I find it, I will go. I will share it with you. Ah,
Sure.
fucking, my English is
All right.
terrible today.
You're doing great.
Oh no, you're speaking very good English so far.
Yeah. Bit of an
Let's
accent, but
see.
otherwise you're good.
Yeah.
Completely understandable. That's the point.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say something about how this works in Italy, because Italy is pretty notorious for like shutting people up via the announcements and generally via defamation lawsuits. Because what happens is that the definition of defamation can vary a lot, because it's basically wounding someone's honor, which is, I mean, it can even happen if you say something true. For example, if I say that someone is a prostitute, that can still lead to a defamation lawsuit, even if she's actually or he is actually a prostitute.
That's unfortunate.
So what I said was that the guy, who, by the way, is pretty notorious where I'm from, has had contacts with the mafia, which is well
Oh dear.
documented, and that he was doing some illegal. He built an illegal dump next to a village, which
Wow.
caused
That's unfortunate.
cancer rates to skyrocket, and like 6 people died from cancer. And yeah, that's most of that's more or less what I said that was defaming. Even if there were trials, he was condemned, and so on. It's very funny. I still, even if the judge had already found me not guilty, they appealed the decision of the judge, so I still have to go on trial and spend like $500 of lawyer.
That sucks
I
so
think you'll
bad.
win, to be honest.
Well, I don't know. I mean, the laws there are pretty shitty. So hopefully your attorney knows what he's
Yeah.
doing and you can get out of that. But we can keep talking about this if you want, unless there's something else you came up to talk about. It's up to you.
The thing is that there are a lot of stuff that I want to talk about, a lot of things.
Sure. Pick your top
because,
one.
like, for example, did you follow all the things that happened in Italy from the 22nd of September to like the 3rd of October with the general strikes and so on?
I did not. I've been kind of out of the loop with politics lately.
Oh, okay, it's fine. So, you know about the Sumut flotilla, right?
Yes.
Since in Italy we basically have two big trade unions, which are the General Confederation of Trade Unions and the based trade unions. They are both left wing, but one is more liberal and the other one is more communist and anarchist. So
Gotcha.
what happened was that the workers from the anarchist and communist trade unions basically threatened the government with a general strike and a complete breakdown of the Italian economy if the Glomar Sumut flotilla was intercepted by Israel. And so when they were intercepted, we actually like they were intercepted. We occupied every single major city and stopped every single train for
That's
3
impressive.
hours. Then
Very impressive.
they also proclaimed the two general strikes, one on the 22nd of September and the other one on the 3rd of October. The 22nd of September was actually really funny because the liberal trade unions have pledged their allegiance to the Palestinian cause, but since they are basically liberal, they have been silent on Palestine for decades.
Yeah.
And only recently they've woken up. And the party they reference to, which is the Italian Democratic Party, still has a huge Zionist component. Like people supporting Netanyahu in every way, not even saying two-state solution, that's just saying that they support Netanyahu. So they proclaimed a rival strike on a separate date of it was like on the 19th of September.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, the liberal trade union kind of went on a deep crisis and they submitted to the more revolutionary trade unions.
Gotcha. Okay, so they submitted then.
They submitted as in when you organize a demonstration, you put the most important like groups on the front and the least important groups on the back. So first of all, they went on the back, of course, of every demonstration, and they are no longer part of. They basically follow the orders from the revolutionary trade unions, and they basically lost a lot of members after they decided to not support the general strike of the 22nd. So they went on strike on 3rd of October alongside the more revolutionary trade unions, and we had huge demonstrations all over Italy. I think it was the most recent estimates give 2 million people on demonstrations all over Italy, which is considering that Italy has a population of 60 million people, it's a lot.
Right. So it seems like the liberals sided more with business for most of the time, which they tend to do. You know, liberals, I don't know what their deal is. They just have a business fetish, you know, like an economy fetish. And so, like, they just can't put the economy aside for anything for some reason.
And in Italy, they are like particularly bad because they supported the introduction of a law that mandates, it basically introduced mandatory unpaid child labor.
Goodness gracious.
So, and it has been, yeah. Basically, the way it works is that in order for you to get a high school diploma, you have to do a certain amount of unpaid unpaid labor in factories and private enterprises. The amount
That's
of time,
exploitative.
yeah, the amount of time you have to work depends on the type of high school you go to, because like the high school in Italy is very like class based. You have the Istituti Tecnici and Istituti Professionali, which are basically trade schools. I think the equivalent in the US are trade schools. And they are basically schools that produce low unskilled laborers, for example, like baristas, etc., etc. They give a basic education, teach you how to cook, and that's it.
Okay.
Then you have the lyceums, which produce people that go to universities and get more specialized degrees. So the lower, if you are in the schools that that basically produce unpaid and unskilled workers, you have to do a lot more hours. Back when it was introduced, it was up to 1,000 hours in 3 years. To do alongside school activities, of course. So you have to do like 6 hours of school or 8 hours of school, and then another 8 hours of unpaid internship. And of course, none of this has any control, because a lot of people have been like wounded on the workplace. Some students died.
Jesus.
There was a huge backlash, and the law is still on. Like it's still mandatory to do mandatory unpaid labor, but it's less hours. It went from 1,000 hours to 600, and for lyceums it went from 150 hours to 90 hours or something like that.
Well, I guess less slavery is better than more.
Yeah, but I mean, with the government also banning sexual education in all schools, and
oh goodness,
yeah, it's not really a good period to be. But on the other side, there is always like the positive fact that a lot of students have been occupying their schools.
That's
They've
good.
been for months, and they've been doing self-management inside the schools, which is very positive.
Interesting.
And and of course, there are a lot of fascists who attacked students and tried to break the occupations, but as far as I know, they mostly failed. Also because a lot of the teachers sided with the students. So
Power in numbers.
yeah.
So
I
yeah.
agree.
So yeah, I mean, and they're probably, the reason that this is happening globally is because we're all interconnected through the internet. Like we have the same patterns going on everywhere. You have a group of like hateful people, like they're not hateful in their hearts, but like what they're doing is hateful. It can be described accurately as that. And you know, we have pushback from young and progressive people and people who are well educated or typically better educated on these issues. And it's a beautiful thing to see when we see that pushback, because these are people that are just fighting for what's right in the world, like with the flotilla. That's amazing work. It's worldwide solidarity, and that's what we need more of. Is we need more worldwide solidarity.
Yeah,
It's great. It's
thing is
beautiful.
that like, the thing is there are a lot of the problem I see with Italy and with all the protests worldwide is that there is this cult of pacifism and this cult of like non-violence that it's I know and a lot of people know, and I think that they just delude themselves in thinking that peaceful demonstrations will accomplish anything. And as we saw in Italy, a peaceful demonstration have not moved the position of the government that much. They did something, as in the government sided quietly with the flotilla. Very quietly, they stopped. According to the Minister of the Interior, Israel stopped bombing the flotilla because the Italian government intervened, and so but
Okay.
generally, the government still infiltrates a lot of left-wing movements illegally. They are now planning to basically put the judges under the executive, so under the government, instead of letting them be independent. And there is not a qualitative jump from a pacifist demonstration to something more like I think this is going to break TOS, so something more subversive. Let's say it that way.
Not violence. You're
I'm
not
not
advocating for violence, right?
for
Right?
TOS reasons.
Yes.
I'm
You
not.
yeah. No, you are just not advocating for violence. Correct. Just say yes.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. Good. So yeah, we're not advocating for violence here, of course. There are probably other methods though that you would advocate for that could be used. Correct.
For TOS reasons, yes.
Yes. Okay. Got it. So, I personally believe that you use nonviolence until violence is 1000% necessary because it becomes self-defense, right? That's when violence is allowed. That's when violence can be advocated for, is in terms of self-defense. So when does it become self-defense is the question. Well, when you're being attacked, right? When your rights are being stripped from you. So if it's for self-defense, I think that violence is fine. I think that that's protected by the Second Amendment in the United States. I think that's a fine thing to advocate for and a fine thing to say. But at the same time, I think that people are going for the peaceful means first, and I think that that's good because it shows the rest of the world who are watching that peaceful means are simply not working. And sometimes that's what you need to show people that peaceful means aren't working, and so therefore something more drastic might be necessary because it's self-defense at that point. And I agree with violence when it comes to self-defense. So, like, I guess, it's complicated. I was once of the mind that, like, these peaceful protests aren't, like, really doing anything. But they are. You know, they're showing people, they're bringing people together. They're letting people forge connections with each other. They're all coming together as one mind, one body, and and advocating for what's right. And I think that's a beautiful thing to see, even if it's not like being that directly effective in the present day. Um, you know, like I wouldn't downplay the protest too much. I think that it's worth trying non-violent means before doing anything more drastic, which would, of course, not be violent because we don't advocate for violence here on the Alec Gunter broadcast. But you get my point.
Okay, like, how long do you think that peaceful protest or peaceful means should be tried before it becomes, let's say, redundant and
Sure.
generally, when you think we should stop with peaceful means?
I generally think whatever means are going to, like, if you can reasonably make an argument for, okay, this thing we've been trying hasn't been working, it's not going to work, then you can make that argument. You know, like, you can bring that forward to the people, and the people have to decide, you know? Like the Revolutionary War, that was a decision by the people. Civil War, that was a decision. I'm speaking in United States terms, but the Civil War was a decision by two competing groups of people, and that's just kind of how it has to be. So it ultimately comes down to when the group decides, okay, we've had enough of this, nothing's happening, now we have to do something more drastic. Not that I would support that because that'd be violent. I don't support violence. But
are you more or less familiar with the history of Italy post World War II, like in the Cold War?
Not particularly, no.
Okay, so I'm just going to be boring for a while and talk about Italian history.
Sure.
So
after you're done with this,
I like
though,
history.
I am going to let you go, and I think there might be. Hold on, let me ask first. You go ahead and start talking. I'm going to ask if there's anybody waiting. Okay.
yeah, sure. I joined by mistake, so now I'm here. So, but if there are more
You're
people
fine.
who want,
You are
who
live,
want
just so you know. You're
to say,
live. Are you good with
yeah,
that? Okay. No
I'm
worries. Go on.
I'll ask in general social your question.
Sure. Go
Continue
on.
though, Russa.
yeah.
Oh, as in you can talk about Cold War Italian history.
Oh, okay. So, like from 1943 to 1945, you had basically the Italian government split. We had an anti-fascist government in the south, in the Allied occupied zone, and we had the fascist puppet government in the north, under Germany, of course. So what happened was that we had partisan resistance that lasted from 1943 to 1945, and it was mostly organized by the Italian Communist Party and the Italian Socialist Party. This is important. I'm not saying it just to say it. It's important because after World War II, Italy had a massive socialist and massive communist party. Specifically, in the 1946 election for the Constitutional Assembly, the Italian Socialist and the Italian Communist Party combined won like 46% of the vote. And and if the Social Democrats actually joined with them, they would have formed probably a majority. So from 1946 to 1989, the Italian Communist Party and the socialists for a period abandoned the option of violent struggle. They still maintained, to their credit, a secret army from 1945 to 1977 at least. But so did like the Americans. They maintained a secret army from 1950 to 19. We still don't know if the secret organization Gladio is still a thing, to be honest. But most sources point out to its disbanding in the 90s. So what happened was that we kept trying to win elections. and we always got close. If you look at the elections from 1948 to 1989, you basically see that every single government of the was had the exact same composition, which was the Christian Democrats with 35% of the vote, the Italian Liberal Party with 5% of the vote, the Social Democratic Party with 3% of the vote, the Republican Party with 2% of the vote, and after a while, even the Socialist Party with like 5% of the vote. This was
Okay.
every single government from 1948 to 1989. And
Okay.
of course, why I'm talking about it, because we've been trying the reformist way for 40 years. It never worked, and even when the state was extremely violent, because the Italian state actually did a lot of terrorist attacks in Italy. They paid a lot of far-right militias. They planted a lot of bombs. The most infamous is from the Fontana Square bombing of 1969. They even planned coups in 3 separate occasions. One actually went through, but was called off last minute by the Americans, oddly enough. So
Test. Okay, good.
what I want to say is that seeing the failures of reformism, that like the communists were extremely like dedicated to democracy, to the parliamentary process. They were extremely dedicated. Do you think it's justifiable to like consider other options now that after 40 years, after bombings, after terrorism, all to keep the left out of power? Do you think it would be fair to say that we tried enough for long enough?
We should always consider all of our options very carefully, except for violent ones, of course. Okay? Except for violent ones. But other than that, of course, we should consider all of our options very carefully. Okay? And so we need to make the decision, okay, if we are going to do alternative nonviolent things, okay, what are the consequences thereof, right? Like, what are we gaining from this? What do we have to lose? You need to calculate this stuff, right? And a lot of people, unfortunately, right now live very comfortable lives, even in places like that aren't that great to live. Like, I'm sure that your life is very comfortable in many ways, you know? I don't know your life, but you probably have a lot of amenities that are simply provided to you. You probably have things that you like that you don't want to lose. And so, you know, my question to you would be, why don't you get it started? Why don't you go? You know, like, why don't you, like, start the process of doing these non-violent alternative things? You know what I mean?
Okay, first of all, who says that I haven't started? Okay, no,
Okay,
just
well, there you
kidding.
go.
The point is that how do I say it without breaking TOS?
You wouldn't break TOS because you don't advocate for violence. So go ahead and say it without advocating for violence.
And there
Because
are
you
a
don't.
lot of people that are organizing in very ineffective ways at demonstrations. I think that generally the main reason why I'm not doing any of the non-violent stuff is that I'm not educated enough to organize in an effective way.
Okay.
So,
do you know how organizing starts?
yes, I've been organizing, but for other stuff, not for. I'm mostly organizing
Great.
for other alternatives that are more easier to organize. The thing is that building an organizational structure that can support alternative forms um, of activities and of general activism is not something easy to think about, because we need to think about it in terms of effectiveness and also in terms of long-term goals.
Right.
And to be honest, after looking at the Italian experience with, for example, groups like the Katanga, which were groups that for they basically went in anti-riot gear to counter police riot gear, and they did it quite effectively. We still don't have an outlet for something productive.
Right. So you're an organizer. You've organized things before. How did that start? Like, what's the first thing that happened when you started organizing? What did you do?
I mostly organized pro-Palestine protests and cultural events, but
Okay, sure. So
most
can I
of the
stop there?
stuff, yeah.
I don't interrupt a lot, but I just want to make sure I get to the point because I want to make sure we give space to other people to come on. So you organized a Palestine protest. So what did that start with? Is my question.
It was mostly uniting all the student collectives that were already active in the university life.
Right. You talk to people, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you got to know them. That's how it starts. That's how all collective action starts, is you talk to people, you get to know them, especially people who are local, who have the same interests that you do. Or if they don't have the same interests, you convince them that they should, because they should, right? Because you're right, right? Like, everybody should have the same interests that you do because you want what's best for everybody, right?
Not for everybody. I don't want the best interest for the guy who's suing me, for example.
Do you not?
No, I don't think I want the best interest for him, because his interests would conflict with mine. He wants me to pay, I think, 15,000 euros, which I don't have. So no, I don't want the best interest for him. No.
Sure. So if you woke up tomorrow, let's say that you go to the trial, right? Let's say that this is how the world works. I'm building my own trial system, right? Let's say you go, you're the defendant, and you're found not guilty. And now, as a result, you have free leverage to do whatever you want with the person who is prosecuting you. You can do anything you want to them. You can put them in jail. You can stab them 57 times in the chest. Like, you can do whatever you want. So in your perfect... that was a Llamas with Hats reference, by the way, not a call to violence. So in your perfect world, what would you do to this person? What would be the consequence of them falsely, like, getting you in trouble?
I mean, first of all, I would seize all of his property, because he's still doing damage to the environment and to the people around the small community he polluted.
Okay.
And then I would, how can you say it in English, proletarianize him in the harshest way possible, meaning that he should get work. He should work in his life instead of living off business.
Okay, what's his day-to-day existence like in your world?
Generally working 8-hour workday like everyone.
Living like everybody else.
Yes.
There you go. See, you don't want what's like, you want what's best for everyone.
It's not what's best for him. What's best for him is to literally keep profiting from polluting the environment.
Is it?
Yes, he makes money from that.
Sure, he makes money, but people hate him. You hate him.
Yes.
Do you want people to hate you?
I don't really care, to be honest.
You don't care? I care. I don't want people to hate me.
Good for you.
Okay, go ahead.
I have people that hate me, like the
Sure.
current local administration tried to sue me and threaten me a lot. I don't care.
Sure, but you don't want everyone to hate you.
No, I don't think so.
Let's put it this way. The fewer people who hate you, the better, right?
Sure.
Yeah. So do you think that he thinks the same way? Like, he doesn't want people to hate him.
He thinks that money is more important.
Why do you think he thinks money's more important? than like human connection? What
because
happened?
Because he has been threatening people, even though his popularity got dumped into the ground, he still tries to make money despite what people think of him.
Okay, so you think that he values money over people because his popularity got tanked? Am I understanding that correctly?
Yeah, because he's sacrificing everything he has in order to make money in terms of
Oh,
social
no,
groups.
so I think you misunderstood the question. So I'm not asking why you think he hates people. I'm asking, or not hates people. I'm asking why does he, like, how did he reach that point in his life? Why does he value money over people? That's a weird thing to do, don't you think?
It's a class thing. He's a part of a class of people that own means of production, and so it's
Sorry, I'm going to
we
stop
think
you for 1 second. Sorry.
Zionism better
Yeah,
be
sure.
in the day SM6.
Thank you very much, Sagatunuki, for 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Yeah, honestly, you know, I think so too. But anyway, I'm so sorry I cut you off.
And generally, it's an advantageous trait if you think about it in evolutionary terms. It's advantageous to sacrifice things for money. Is if you are a bourgeois, and he's a bourgeois. He's not a very good bourgeois because he's being caught polluting the environment and has been losing money, but he's trying to get it back.
Okay, so because he's bourgeois, so he was born into wealth, right?
Yeah, probably. As far as I know, yes.
Okay, so he was born into wealth, so that's why he values money, because he was taught that, right?
Yes.
So that's not entirely his fault.
I'm not saying it is, but
Yeah, so we're empathizing a little bit, right? And the only reason I'm doing this right now is just to, and I'm going to let you go here in a second, but I just want to show you that, like, everybody deep down, nobody is the bad guy in their own story. So you yourself don't want him to live a bad life. You just want him to get a taste of what it's like for everybody else right now, right?
I want a fairer society, and fair societies don't have room for people that exploit and pollute the
I agree.
environment. And so, what the solutions are to either like remove him from this plane of existence, which I don't advocate for. Generally, I'm against the death penalty, or rehabilitate him. And in order to rehabilitate him, he must be included in society.
You got it. I'm 1000% in agreement with you. I think we align perfectly on that.
I'm going to go
agree.
now because I'm going to go now because I'm very boring. And
No, you
I
did
joined
great.
the-
No. Don't. If you think of yourself as boring, you will be boring. If you think you're boring, try to spice it up a little bit. You know, inflect your voice a little bit. Have some jubilance. I think that what you had to say was very interesting today. I was listening to the whole thing,
Yeah,
and I will be
apologize
uploading it.
for my broken English. I'm sorry.
No, your
Not at
English
all.
was fine.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
understood
but
you perfectly.
how can I say it? I don't have the words to say it right now. It's midnight.
No, that's fair.
You did great. Okay. Thank you very much for coming on. If you ever want to talk again, you just hit me up. Okay.
All right. Bye.
All right. You take care. Thank you for coming on.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Good night. I'm sorry. I'm still.
Good night.
You're
Yeah,
fine. Have a great night.
it's fine. Don't worry.
Ciao.
That was an interesting conversation.
Yeah, I think so too. And he did have a little bit of a monotony to his voice, but you know, that's something that can be practiced, worked
Oh, yeah,
on.
no, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Real
do you mind
quick.
if I, Oh, sorry. You go first.
Oh, I was just gonna look at chat. What were you gonna say?
Oh, yeah. Do you mind if I turn my camera on?
I don't mind at all. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, thank
You've been wonderful. You've been a wonderful addition to this.
Oh, this is how I look like.
Hello. Welcome in. Okay, so real quick, chat. You're getting really good at this empathy thing. I appreciate that a lot, Livy. I'm glad that you think so. Livy's been a very strong supporter of the radical empathy. Okay.
Right.
I like this one YouTuber's definition, which is sociologically backed. Adult whose gender identity aligns with their personal schema on the female sex. So that would be Jovan Bradley. I think that's a very good definition. I think that he is a very smart person and has gymnastics his way into like pretty much perfect definitions for everything such that it can't be like worked around because he's right. He is right. Like Jovan Bradley is pretty much always right. um he's a very smart guy. People should watch him more, in my opinion.
Oh yeah. Quick question.
Mhm.
Who's
Sure.
Jovan Bradley? Because I'm uneducated.
You're fine. He is a call-in show host, and he takes debates, so like on TikTok and YouTube and such. And he actually just, I don't want to say recently, it's been a good few months now. He's been on The Line, if you know that show. So he does shows on The Line. So they're live sometimes. He's I don't know. He like wears these cat headphones. Like he's funny. And I've had an interaction with him before because I was being real smug, and I thought that I was like smarter than him. And oh, you could fix your rhetoric this way. But we ended up just having a lovely conversation about one of his debates. So he's a great guy.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
The Line scares me because I feel like they're anti-theists there. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, they're very anti-theist for sure. Yeah, no doubt about that. I'm not anti-theist anymore. I'm not even atheist anymore, so I can't relate. I mean, I can, but I would call myself more spiritual than religious. I do want to say real quick, reminder, this is a call-in show. If you would like to call into the show, you can type !call in. It will link you directly to the voice chat. Or you can scan the QR code on the screen, and then that'll also link you directly here to me, to my loving embrace. And then we can have a verbal connection of some sort. Whether it's confrontational or peaceful, that's up to you. I try not to be confrontational these days, but if you really want me to, if you ask for it nicely, I will be. I will call you every name under the book.
That is funny.
Yeah.
To be honest, what's it called? My interaction with you has been great so far. Like,
I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this has been fun.
I mean, the only interaction prior to you was like indirect through Remnant because I know you debated him and,
Yeah, I was a different person.
Oh, fair enough.
I know this is a lot of change happening all at once, but I had a lot of dominoes fall down in my life all at once. It just felt like everybody was abandoning me. Nobody cared what I was going through, etc., etc. It was a very egocentric time of my life. And so I decided I'm just going to be my own best friend. I need to just separate from everybody else and just be okay with being by myself. And that even included my wife in some ways because we were having issues, which I won't get into. They were resolved. It was fine. It's fine now. But at the time, I made a huge deal out of it in my head. And so, because we had gone through something similar before that was way worse. And so like I kind of harkened back to that point of our relationship and was like, oh my God, it's happening again. But there were other circumstances that made it not nearly as bad.
All right.
It has to do with her
I think it's good that
medication.
Yeah. That's good that you resolved issues that you may have had. And I won't pry further because that's your personal issues and none of my business, if that makes sense.
I'm an open book. I just try to be careful as it pertains to other people.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. But I don't think my brothers mind. Like, I was fighting with all of them. I was fighting with my dad and my mom. I was fighting with some friends of mine. There's this one particular friend that I was fighting with who still will not talk to me. And hopefully she comes around, but I can't, it's not up to me. I'm in timeout.
Yeah.
She put me in timeout because I tried to shock therapy her and fix her, and you can't do that.
No.
You can't do that.
That's not how psychology works.
I pointed out one of her deepest insecurities and just threw it in her face over and over and over again. And that's not something that you can do. And now I'm in timeout for it. And that was before all this, empathy stuff. But I do feel bad about it. I don't really feel bad about things, but I kind of feel bad about that just because I miss her and I would like to talk to her and watch Walking Dead again with her. So anyway.
Something interesting about me is that I study psychology as part of a course I'm doing in college, and a quick thing before I go on is that basically British colleges work differently to American colleges in the sense that British colleges are like trade schools plus with higher grade qualifications. So like they're called A levels, and they allow you to go to university. But I do a trade level, so like, and the course I'm doing is to basically join the military, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
here, yeah.
Oh, you want to say something?
I was just gonna say you're correct. It's different here. Like I went to, excuse me, I went to nursing school.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know how it is over there in Britland, but in the U.S. of A, it's just like school that you go to become a nurse. So like, you know, everything you do surrounds nursing.
Yeah.
There are some colleges that will make you take pretty much every college makes you take extraneous courses as well. So like you have to do your biology and your chemistry and your math and statistics and all that. But nursing school is nursing school. Like you basically just are there to be a nurse, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's my
Yeah, and
experience.
like yeah. Back to psychology, because like as you mentioned earlier with several discussions we've had on this call-in so far, that like I think you're right about everyone being like the protagonist of their own story. Like
Yeah.
experiences shape people. I take the humanistic approach to people, if you know what that approach is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind of.
to the like person as a whole in the humanistic approach.
Yeah, I consider myself, I revoked the title of atheist in favor of humanist. So I consider myself an agnostic humanist. And I think that the agnostic part is important because I always keep my mind open to new ideas. I think that being a humanist requires that you be an agnostic about it. So it's kind of redundant, but I want to make sure the point gets across that, like, you can change my mind. You can make me a Christian. You can make me a Muslim. You can make me a Jew. You can make me a conservative. You can make me believe that I'm actually black and not white. All you have to do is prove it to me. Convince me that when I look in the mirror, I'm looking at a black man. You know what I mean? Good luck,
Yeah,
but
fair enough.
you know, if you got a decent argument, I'm all ears.
I mean, I'm a Christian, but I don't think I'm the best when it comes to religious arguments. So I'll probably not try and convert you today, but I'm sure other Christians might try.
You can try right now if you want. We got nobody else here. Real quick, Arvin Trevino. I'm not going to say who it is. That is private information.
All right. Yeah, that's fine.
Anyway, but yeah, you can go ahead and try now if you want until we get somebody else in here.
Where do I even begin? Like, I'm just trying to think, where do I even start going about converting someone? Because in my view, to convert someone like to the religion you want to convert is like, do they have it in their heart to believe in it? Because if so, then great, and if not, well, why not? And then, because like I have a brother who's not very religious, despite me being in a fairly religious household. The thing is with me is that I naturally turned to Christianity, like because my parents are Christians, specifically Catholics, and
Okay, same here.
basically I went to platinum politics, and what I found was many conservatives also were Christians, and I was like, you know what, Christianity isn't so bad, and that's how I became more religious and more in tune to Christianity, if that makes sense.
A common belief system, basically. Common values. And so you were like, you know what?
Yeah.
They seem to have their shit together. They seem to know what they're doing. They got routines. They got, they got community. I mean, religion, here's the thing. Here's why I'm not an atheist or anti-theist. I think that religion has a lot of good stuff in it. You know, I think that people are looking for something more than themselves to look up to. And I think that's a positive thing, and we should encourage that. There are a lot of things about religion that we ought to encourage. We're not just individuals, like duking it out alone on our lonesome. We are a society. We live in society. If you're the Joker, right? We're a community. So like we need to get along and come together for a greater cause. And in my opinion, that greater cause is simply the progression of humanity into God knows where. You know, like I believe in the human spirit. I believe in the fabric of the universe having some kind of spirit inside of it that brings us to life and makes us whole, right? So I believe that this is a spirit that kind of ties us together as a species. And I was actually just talking to my editor / best friend right now, Dubsy, who well, I say right now because like my best friend varies with my mental state, but I've been spending a lot of time with Dubsy. And Dubsy was like, "I love ants. I'm a very big ant obsessed person." And the reason that came up is because I brought up the idea of humans being a superorganism. And if you know what a superorganism is, that's basically just what an ant colony is. They're a superorganism. And the reason that that's important is because one ant alone cannot do what the entire colony is capable of. These tiny, tiny little creatures have basically become a macroorganism. They are their own functional unit, much like an animal. They are an organ system, essentially, right? Like, they have a very structured system by which they carry food to the queen. The queen has more babies to carry more food to the queen, and so on and so forth. And they just expand and expand and expand, and they are so successful at what they do that we have to contend with them on a daily basis. They invade our homes. They get into our food. They're a problem. These tiny, tiny, tiny bugs are a fucking problem for us humans. Isn't that an insane thing to think about? Like, you know what? That's what a hive mind is. That is what a macroorganism or a superorganism is capable of. Like that kind of damage.
I think I think humans in that sense are actually a superorganism because like we've actually created civilization much like ants did, which is basically what it is that you just described.
Yeah.
And we are capable of achieving great things. Like we've achieved the advancement of civilization. We've been to flight. We've been to space. All things considered impossible by like people several thousand years ago, depending on who you ask in the time period. In fact, there's a very badly aged article from like the New York Times stating why like flight is impossible, and then the Wright brothers came along and invented flight for humans.
There you go. See?
Yeah.
I was just going to say, I interrupted you, but nothing's impossible, right?
Exactly, yeah. I think, like, things are possible if you put your minds to it. Like, but yeah, I think we've, settled that.
Yeah, so all this is to say, I believe in the human spirit. I don't think that there... Yeah, I don't know if there is, like, a larger consciousness out there. If there is one, it's the universe. I believe in the universal consciousness. I think that there is a... When you say, like, you put out good vibes, when you talk about karma, you know, it's not like there's some magical force that's causing these things to happen to you. It's just that if you're arrogant, you tend to get clumsy. And when you get clumsy, you hurt yourself. That's karma, right? So the universe makes sense in that way. Karma happens to bad people because, or not to bad people, I should say, but when people do bad things happen to them because it's just a consequence of their actions. That's how the universe functions, right? So, like, this is pretty much always the case because if you're a person who does bad things, typically you're not happy, you know, like Hitler, not a happy guy, guarantee you. He was a miserable piece of shit. You know, like in his entire life, he was just paranoid from these Jews, right? That he just has to kill because they're all trying to get him or something. He was one of the most paranoid motherfuckers in all of history. So much to the extent that he killed a bunch of innocent people because of his paranoia. Like, he was a miserable fuckwit and an idiot, okay? And so when... And it was so bad that when he lost the war, he took his own life. You know, like he committed suicide. A person who is happy and satisfied with their life does not take their own life. He was miserable. Period. So this is what I refer to as karma. What we refer to as karma. Like, If you do bad things will come onto you.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how the universe works. So, like, that's why I think when we talk about the universal consciousness, that's basically just physics, right? Like, spirituality and science are connected in my mind. I think that they're one and the same.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
yeah, another thing.
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
No, please, you go. I've been rambling.
Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, since we are putting a lid on that, another thing I'd like to discuss with you while we wait for others to join is like, I guess the fact that you consider me transphobic, and by your definition, I think you used it fairly accurately, because the word phobic means to fear from Greek origin, if that makes sense, right?
Yes. An irrational fear. I believe. Yeah.
And then like trans is to like transition. So in that sense, yes, that would be a fairly decent word to use in this instance, because in one sense, yes, I would fear like trans people, in the sense that I probably would fear that they're damaging themselves more than like say that their process is helping them, if that makes sense. It's also why I use a different word for homophobia, which I call homomisia, because misia means to hate, if that makes sense. Well, homo is the same, so homomisia makes more sense.
Interesting. You learn something new every day.
Oh yeah, no, it's just a thing that I do because I think homophobia is kind of inaccurate to its word, because phobia is an irrational fear, if that makes sense.
What if I put in your ear hole that hatred is just a type of fear?
I think
what do you
I've
think
heard
of that?
argument before.
What do you think of it?
Kind of. That's an interesting thought. I disagree with this one in the
Sure.
sense, like, it kind of depends on a specific thing. Like, I think in one sense, hatred is the alternative reaction to fear. Like, for example, one may fear spiders, but another may hate spiders, and there's a difference in how they react to it. Like, one would just go like, "Ah," if that makes sense, while another would be like, kill it, kill it, kill it, if that makes sense. If you know what I'm trying to.
Yeah, but why do they want to kill it is the question. Like, if they really hated this thing, wouldn't they want to torture it?
That's a good question.
Which some people do. Some people like sit there and tear spiders' legs off, and they're freaks. But, you know, and we could get into empathizing with them, but they're freaks. Yeah, it's unnecessary.
I think yeah.
But usually, if you want the truth of the matter, that doesn't usually come from a place of hatred. It usually stems from curiosity. Like, there was one time I purposefully salted a slug. I was like 12 years old. I heard that salting slugs makes things happen to them. And I saw a slug one time and I'm like, fuck it, let's try this. I want to see what happens. You know, so it's usually curiosity that killed the slug in this instance. But like, when you say you hate spiders, usually what you mean is, I'm scared of them and I want them gone from my sight. Right?
Oh, fair enough.
I want them
Oh, yeah,
away.
so,
I want them gone.
Yeah. If you don't mind, I was just like having a secondary tab open, like your video, so I can read what Twitch chat has to say, or at least what your chat has to say. If that makes sense. I was looking at it like just now, and I think Livy is the person. I think she said, "I promise, guest, I am safe as a trans person and happily gay." That's an interesting take.
Sure.
If you're happy, that's great. If you're happy, that's fine. Like, I don't have any problems with you. Like, I won't have any problems with anyone. Because in my opinion, it's the actions that make the person good or bad, if that makes sense. Not who they are.
Sure. Okay, I think I did one extra line on this. Hold on. Okay, so we covered that. So in my opinion, hatred is more often than not. I'm not saying it has to be, but more often than not, it is an outcropping of fear. As far as like transphobia goes, to go back to that, I do think that the opinion. Okay, so I consider it transphobic. And you said like you fear that trans people are hurting themselves, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So in medicine, right? And I had this discussion on one of those like short debates that I had a while ago while I was still manic. But I had this discussion with somebody. So you think trans people are hurting themselves, and that's why you want to help them, right? And that makes perfect sense. And I'm glad that you want to help people who are hurting themselves. I think that's a good thing to do. Okay. On the other hand, are they asking for your help?
That's actually a good question. If they are, and they mostly are depending on their source of life, because not to interpose, but based on statistics, like if anyone in the chat is trans, I don't think this applies, but if it does, then that's your personal experience. But what I can say is that they often ask for help in terms of health professionals, if that makes sense. You probably have more experience than this, considering that you go to like a medical school, if that makes sense. But based on statistics and what other health professionals said, they did go ask for help, but not me specifically. I just
Okay.
think that this is the way to do it, which is like to give them therapy in the sense that like I heard there was like a specific therapy where they basically learn to accept themselves and accept their body, because what it boils down to is they usually don't accept themselves for who they are and they think they are born in the wrong body, if that makes sense.
Sure.
My understanding, at least.
Sure. And a lot of people have that understanding. I personally think it's faulty. But let's talk about that for a second. So you have an honest drive to help people. And the people that you're trying to help in this instance are trans people, because you believe that the medical industry right now is under some kind of false pretense as to what the best treatment for these people is, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm a medical professional. I'm going into my Psych NP degree, and I am interested in what you have to say about trans people. I would like to know why you believe that your way is right and the way that I have been taught is wrong. Go on.
Okay, so
Tell me.
give me a minute. I got like sources, or at least I remember
Please.
seeing some videos. Let me just get them up, if
Please,
that's
please
alright.
do. And you can share them,
Yeah,
and we can
I'll try
watch
and
them,
find
whatever you
them.
want to do.
Yeah,
Floor's
that's
yours.
fine. Yeah, I'm just trying to find it real quick. Ah, there it is.
Sure. Can I ask, like, the basic
there it is.
subject of this video?
Yeah. Okay, so the basic subject of this videos are like, how should I put this? Okay, I sent them in the side chat, and basically, it's basically understanding how trans people, or at least trans medicine is like currently, or at least how medical professionals are like currently compared to a what's it called? Oh yeah, Livy I think said something in the chat. I don't think this is accurate info. Gender affirming care is widely accepted as the ethical procedure to deal with gender dysphoria. And I think I was referring to gender affirming care where like I don't know, but this is basically the videos that I've watched and I agree with in a sense. And this guy has data to back it up as well, and he's a real
Great.
medical professional.
Great, let's see it.
Yeah. Let's watch it together, shall we? You want to stream it or should I stream it?
I'll stream it so that way, since I'm live, I'm being a little selfish. I can control if I need to pause. You can send it to me.
Yeah, no,
Give me
that's
one
fine.
sec.
Oh no, I sent it in the side chat.
Oh, that's great. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, that's fine. Also, you're not being selfish. I just think it is better if you stream it because you are live and it makes more sense.
Okay, great. So we're on the same page then. All right, sorry, I was just fixing my low punny pattern. I'm making a life-size low punny right now.
Oh no, that's fine. Knitting's a fair hobby to do. It's a nice clothing
it's a leg.
piece of. Oh, my bad. But yeah.
No, well, it's
looks pretty good.
crocheting, but yeah, it's a leg. It's a low punny leg.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That looks pretty good.
Thank you. Anyway, okay, you linked it. Okay, which one do you want me to click on first?
Let's do the first one, shall we?
Sure. Let's take a look.
Yeah.
And I'll share it. And hopefully my computer can handle this, because for some reason in the past it does not want to. Okay. We're good. Oh boy, it's starting to chop up a little bit. Chat, are you seeing the choppiness, or is that just on my end? I think it might just be on my end.
Wait, I'll try and see if it looks better on this
No,
one as well.
it's coming out the other end too. Fuck.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait, let me try if it
Well, let me turn off my video sharing on Discord.
Yeah, okay.
And you turn yours off as well. We'll see if that helps.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Oh, you're good. My computer by all metrics should be able to handle this, and it just doesn't, and I don't know why. It's really annoying.
That's fair. Oh yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, okay, so I turned off video sharing. It looks like it's working fine-ish. It's fine enough. It's a little choppy still, but we'll have to deal with it. All right. Ready?
All right. Yeah.
Right. There, that's fine.
Our next presentation is going to be our own Father Paul Sullins, who is the Senior Research Associate of the Ruth Institute and who is the house sociologist of the Ruth Institute. And he has
Correcting the impact of sexual orientation change therapy. Rev. Dr. Paul Sullins, Senior Research Associate of the Ruth Institute, former Professor of Sociology.
some research, some statistical analysis of the impact of sexual orientation change therapy and other things. He's done a whole variety of research on this subject, which he is going to report on for us now.
Thank you. I'm glad you didn't say the house doctor, although I am Dr. Sullins. My mother told me when I got my doctor's degree, well, but you're not the kind of doctor that really helps people. So hopefully I can help people just a little bit. I said to Jennifer, I'm afraid to go present next after hearing Susan talk, you know, because I might want to scratch my ear. I'm not sure what that's going to tell, but anyway, I'll do the best I can. This is really going to be the truth as far as I know. Jennifer mentioned earlier terms that we needed to be careful not to use because using the terms was buying into the deception of that. And I thought, well, I do a lot of study in kind of the deep statistical, mainstream demographic and epidemiological literature. What terms do I know in that? And I thought of a couple. They used to report the prevalence of contraceptive use in different situations. And about 5-10 years ago, they stopped talking about contraceptive prevalence, and instead they took the prevalence, subtracted it from 100% use, and they talked about unmet need for contraception. Think about that, right? The extent to which people aren't using contraception up to 100%, they call that unmet need for contraception.
Well, I think that the unmet need would be more about, like, is it available to them? If you don't have the option available to you, that's what's considered an unmet need for a whole community. And so, like, even if out of a population of like 100 people, only like 60% of them want contraception, that's still an unmet need for those 100 people because you're looking at it as a community. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's a fair take, I suppose.
Yeah. That's just my take.
Another one is if you apply to a journal today, most journals, and you're talking about same-sex or opposite-sex persons or marriages, you can't use the term opposite sex anymore. You know what you have to use?
Okay, that's already false. Like, I've never heard of somebody getting upset about using the term opposite sex.
Oh, right.
So that's another.
Talking about from an official documentation and not just like a personal level, if you know what I mean, because like what's official can differ from like what's taught at the local level, if that makes sense.
Colloquialism versus professional speak.
Yeah. That's basically the point I was.
Okay, I'll just let him keep going.
Different sex. So it's not same sex and opposite, it's same and different. Why from opposite to different? Because opposite would apply that there's just two sexes and they're opposite.
So there are two ends of the sex spectrum. There's male and female because it was designed around making baby. So, you know, in order to make baby, you have two gametes, the small one, the large one, and your body is going to be biologically, I guess for lack of better terms, designed around producing these babies, right? And sustaining your life. Those are the two things that biology has done for you. Sustain your life, make baby, right? Those are the two big ones. And so we can recognize that our bodies are designed around that, but we don't have to be slaves to that either. You know, like we can change our bodies, we can transform our bodies into whatever we want. And I think that limiting ourselves, you know, to just male versus female is like, why would we do that? You know, there's a bunch of stuff in between. You can go back and forth if you want. Like, there's all kinds of possibilities.
I see what I mean.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
But different, you can have.
I'll try not to
15,
pause too much.
20, you can have, they're all different.
No, that's fine.
Right? And also, you know, it says something about the way that they're different. Well, one of those terms that Jennifer just used, I'm glad she put the word so-called in front of it, is conversion therapy. And in the literature, that's presented as something that's very troubling, is this idea that conversion therapy causes suicide. You heard this testimony from Sam Brinton talking about being suicidal following his soci experience. They call it conversion therapy in this literature, even on the surveys. It's more commonly called sexual orientation change efforts. The people who actually do it have never called it conversion therapy. They call it now change allowing therapy, because they're not trying to change anyone. They're trying to address someone's trauma and needs, and often the idea of not wanting to be homosexual or some sexual minority comes up, and people do change as a result of that.
Okay. My question would be, why? Why does somebody not want to be gay?
That's a good question. Maybe they feel wrong, or like, you know, maybe they just don't feel good about it. Like,
okay.
I think the best way to put it like this would be that how should I put this? Oh, hello, Tally.
Hello.
I guess.
Give us just a second, okay?
Okay,
I'll get to you in
Yeah,
just a second,
we were
Tally.
just,
I think
like,
you'll be our
waiting.
last call.
Yeah. Yeah. we were
Wait,
just
I didn't know. Wait, are we on a call?
Yeah, it's like
You're live right now.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought we were just watching somebody do something live.
Oh no, I was just pointing out something while we were waiting for people to join. So. Yeah.
Sure. But let's continue down this road because I'm interested. So we were just talking about conversion therapy. So why would a gay person not want to be gay anymore?
You want me to answer that or Tally?
I mean, I was asking you, but if Tally wants to join in on the discussion, that's fine. I'm more than happy to have him.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, but my answer is I think that it boils down to that they feel wrong or something, or they feel bad about themselves. Like, they just don't feel right about being gay, if that makes sense.
Sure. What would give them that idea? Like, why would they feel wrong about that?
That's actually a good question. I don't know what circumstances that make
Sure.
them feel wrong, but from a religious perspective, they'd think that they're being sinful in a sense, and because that's what like Christianity teaches us is that to repopulate is to like marry a woman when you're a man and vice versa. And
Okay.
the problem, but yeah, but I have to ask you the same question. Why do you think a person would feel bad about themselves for being gay?
I think it's societally driven. Like, you have to be taught to hate that part of yourself. Otherwise, it's just a part of yourself.
That makes sense, yeah.
And that goes also with religion. And let's just go down this rabbit hole of, okay, you are Christian. You feel as though and you're a man, and you feel as though you are attracted to other men, right? So now what do we do with that? Because we know that being gay is a sin in my religion, right? So now what?
Yeah.
So I know that my God is displeased with me being gay. So now I have to try this conversion therapy thing, right? I have to go try to de-gay myself and make myself straight. And some people, I don't want to say it works, but they suppress it enough that it basically works. You know what I mean? Like they live happy lives with wives and kids and whatever. But deep down inside, I guarantee you, they're still gay. You know, they're not happy. I'm sure they love their kids. I'm sure they love their wife in many ways. But deep down, they're not happy because they know who they are and they're suppressing it. You know, that doesn't just go away.
I suppose so. Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
Yeah, so the question then becomes, okay, so if this thing doesn't go away, my God gave it to me, but yet he's displeased by it, what are we to take from that?
That's a good question.
Like, what do I do with this info?
Oh, well, I can actually answer a little bit of this if you
Please do.
wish.
Please do.
Oh yeah, sure.
So, as a guy in a gay relationship who's also Catholic, this is a really interesting topic.
Perfect.
So, basically, how the church views this is that one is born with everybody's born in sin, right? Everybody has original sin, yada yada yada, and so you have different crosses to bear. So originally, the church would view this as God did not create you this way. This just happens because we live in an imperfect world, if that makes sense. So, like, it separates the notion that God is like basically made you gay and made you to suffer. Like, that's not what that whole dynamic is supposed to be. But I have talked to a few priests about this in the past, and conversion therapy isn't good. And I don't think the church recognizes conversion therapy to the extent of which, like, these more Protestant, like Baptist, hypothetically, let's just say Baptist, because there's a lot of Baptist conversion camps and stuff like that, where they're trying to beat the gay out of you.
Oh
Or
no,
they're trying
that's
to
not
like
what it is.
they're trying to like negatively do a negative reinforcement,
Oh
basically.
yeah, no. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I don't think this is what that type of therapy is because
Okay, so are we on a different type of conversion therapy? Because the only conversion therapy I'm aware of is the conversion therapy of like basically giving a negative connotation to
Real
your
quick, real quick, real quick, real
sexuality.
quick, real quick, real quick. You're getting a little choppy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I don't have really great internet right now. I'm sorry.
Gotcha. I think you're fine right now.
no,
Continue.
yeah. I was going to
So,
say though,
mhm.
real quick about this is that I think how they do it is like not through negative reinforcement because that's unethical and that's bad. Like
So that would
whole
be
thing is
positive
considered.
punishment is what you're referring to. Positive as in you're adding to it, right?
Yeah, yeah. That is how I was taught it as well, yes.
Yeah. Positive punishment.
But yeah. But yeah, I was gonna say though, positive punishment is like a big no-no in like a lot of cases. I don't think there's a single case where it was actually used to good effect. So I think the
I
type
agree.
of
Yeah, I'm not aware of a case where that happened either. So I am aware of though, like, because back in before I met my partner and stuff like that, I had looked into an organization that basically helps like gay guys, bi guys can get together and they meet with a priest and we just like it's kind of like an AA meeting in a way. And it's just like, hey, we acknowledge that we have these things where we want to like sleep with guys, but we just don't. I think that's where that's like the Catholic Church perspective is like,
Yeah.
hey, it's not a sin to have gay thoughts. It's not because that's a human nature type of thing.
Yeah, that makes
But
sense,
it's just don't do the butt stuff. That's about it.
yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I'm sorry if you're on
There are
Twitch and you can't and you gotta like censor this. I don't know,
No, it's fine.
but
no so far I think Twitch and YouTube and Discord are similar to
Give me
TOS.
1 second.
Don't
So
know if
far,
it's
what
just me or a bigger
sorry.
issue, but it seems as
just
if the
get it done now.
camera feed is frozen on my end.
Oh right, fair enough.
Yeah. Thank you very much for 100 biddies. It's because I'm still streaming. I'm just gonna stop streaming here for a second. Like not live streaming. In the Discord server, just because we're not watching it right now.
oh, okay.
I gotta fix that. I don't know why it's happening. But anyway.
So, but yeah, so like I think the church's perspective is like, hey, we understand you're gay, but let's just make sure, like, hey, if you don't like women, like that's fine. Just don't sleep with anybody. I think is the perspective of them.
Yeah.
Is like, look, we gotta keep to the rules, but just try to just make friends. Like, it's okay to have like friends and have super close brotherhood relationships, but that's about it.
Yeah, I
Sure.
think
But I
I
don't
think
think the church has ever would ever want like, hey, we're gonna do conversion therapy and we're gonna treat you, we're gonna actually like abuse you if you don't
Oh no,
follow
yeah.
our rules.
Yeah, no, I think that's also more bad, like, if you try and force someone by positive punishment. Like, it's the same thing with autistic people, really, like, trying to keep the autism out of,
Yep.
if that makes sense.
You can't. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, you just can't.
Right.
I think
And
what
mhm.
Paul, the doctor here, let me just quickly check on what they said. Yeah,
Sure.
Dr. Paul. I think what he's referring to is different to what is traditionally conversion therapy, because I think I'm not well versed in this, but I think the practices that they use today are different to what it was back in the day, because like we know it's unethical, we know it doesn't work, so let's try something else, if that makes sense.
I'm looking at the side chat. Masculine Wilhelm. Those videos you posted, what denomination? Because they look like Catholic priests, but I've never met one that runs the Courage program that would be. Yeah, it's the Catholic Church's version of basically like, hey, we're gonna support you, gay people, but we're gonna support you in a way that is like, hey, let's just be celibate. Let's just do that. Like, they don't try to like force you to marry women and stuff
Oh
like
no, I
that
don't.
and like fall in love, but they just
Yeah.
like are like, if you can't change who you are, just carry that cross.
Sure. So my question is why? Why should they do that?
Um, from the Catholic perspective or just
Any
in general?
perspective. Your perspective. Like if they should in your perspective.
Well, my perspective from my and this is maybe not my personal perspective,
Sure.
but from what I understand is that one should not have sex outside of marriage, and one should, if they are to have sex, should have it in a way that is open to life. So those are just like the rules. Those are just the rules. I mean, I can't put it any more blunt than like, if you want to roll the dice with the Catholic Church or any real, or like let's say Orthodox or most conservative versions of Christianity, and even if you're gay, that's just what you're gonna have to deal with. There's
Okay.
just the like dice you're gonna have to roll with.
Sure.
Like, I
So
don't know what else to say.
sure. So then like what if somebody doesn't? What if they don't follow these rules? What happens?
Oh, okay. So in a case of like, let's say me, who has been sexually intimate, you have a few things that you can do. Primarily, it would be like for the Catholic and Orthodox, because Orthodox has confession. So it'd be primarily like, hey, you have to confess that you had sex in a non-normal way. and when I say normal, I mean like in a way that doesn't produce life. So you just say
Okay.
like, yeah, Father, I had sex that didn't produce life, and that's it. That's what you do. You get confession because confession is it, and you just gotta say, hey, I won't do it again, and that's what you do.
Okay.
For other denominations, I mean, I feel like the Christian Orthodox are going to be more open to you confessing that, and they're not going to like ostracize you. I don't know the word.
Ostracize.
Ostracize, ostracize you for that, like some like Baptist or other Protestant denominations that don't have confession, because you go there and you're like, hey, I'm open, I'm vulnerable, I'm telling you I did wrong according to what the scripture says. I did wrong according to what the rules of the church said, versus like churches that don't have like confession. And they're like, yeah, well, now we're going to bully you out of the church. We're just going to bully you and make you not Christian anymore. We're just going to want to bully you. I mean, different with like kids. I mean, if kids are gay and stuff like that, like, I mean, bullies are bullies in childhood, so you can't really help that. But I feel
I
like
think
as
you
an
can.
adult, I mean, kids are going to be kids. You're going to be like snot-nosed butts
To be
sometimes.
honest, what's it called? I don't believe like kids can be like fully gay, straight, or whatever because kids are kids and they'll do whatever they think is cool because kids are naive and
Oh,
they're new to
okay.
the world.
I think
That's what I
that's
believe
silly.
anyway.
I think that's silly. I mean, we were all kids. We all had crushes. We all
Yeah.
had, things that we were into, even as like 12, 13, 14-year-olds. We didn't know what to do with that. Like,
Yeah.
we had all these feelings while we were going through puberty. But like,
Oh, nice cat, by the way.
oh, thank you. Maybe.
What are you crocheting?
Life-size low punny.
No, please no.
Here, look. The leg. Got 2 legs.
Oh no.
It's happening.
Okay.
Anyway,
Well, I
okay,
just
so
sorry.
no, you're fine. I was just gonna say, I'm of the opinion that children engage in behavior that they learn from their environment. And so if they're bullying gay kids, that's because they have it in their heads that it's okay to bully gay kids. And frankly, if a kid is gay and he's being told, well, God doesn't like gay kids, what do you think that's going to do to his psyche?
I think
Well,
that's
of
gonna ruin
course,
him.
it's gonna ruin it. But
Yeah.
what I'm saying by the bullying portion is that kids will bully kids no matter the differences. It's like you just got to be different than the in crowd, you know? Like I never told anybody about my sexuality in high school, but I was still bullied. Why? Because I was just quiet. Like I wasn't part of like the hip crowd. I did my homework, I did my schoolwork, and I went home. Like I didn't try to socialize much. And like kids will just see that if you're not part of it in crowd or you don't have a clique to defend you, like kids are just gonna bully you. No matter what. Like kids are just gonna be kids.
It's
They have
possible.
that type of like they have that type of mentality still of like, oh, you're not like me. Let me just harass you.
Sure. I want to wrap this up because I've been doing this for a long time today. So I want to get
Okay.
done. Is there any, so let me just ask then, is there anything else that, Tally, I'll ask you first because you kind of joined mid-conversation and I was talking with Wilhelm. But I'll ask you first. Is there anything else that you'd like to add to cap off this conversation?
No, I think I've said all that I can say.
Cool. All right. How about you, Wilhelm?
No. And
Sure.
since we're like copying off, I guess it's nice to have you on Platinum Politics. I hope you do more events like this.
I appreciate that. I will. And I want to also say, just to cap this off, I do not believe in conversion therapy. I think that conversion therapy, even if you're not using quote unquote violent means, is a violent practice because you are doing mental harm to children. You know, like children are involved in this stuff, and you can do emotional mental harm to them by giving them bad therapy. Okay, therapy is a tool that can be used for bad, and I think that conversion therapy is a bad form of therapy that hurts them. So we can talk about that more later. If you guys have any opinions on it, you're more than welcome to hit me up personally if you feel strongly. I am trying to do more discussions with the other side and just try to come to an understanding of why you guys believe the things that you believe and see if we can come to some kind of understanding. Okay?
All right.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
And that's a good cause.
All right, that's a good stopping point. All right, you guys take care. If you guys want to log in and watch me play Luigi's Mansion, you can do that. Maybe I'll stick around in one of the other VC channels just so people, or maybe I'll stick around here and just open it up. You know, and just stream it.
Oh,
Well,
Luigi Mansion. Like, is there a particular, like, aren't there like 3 of them?
yes, I am playing the original. I would like to stream it,
Okay.
but unfortunately, my fucking stream won't. For tonight, I'll just like do it on my stream if you guys want to join the chat. But I'll try to get this fucker working so that we can actually do like streaming while I'm on Discord so that you guys can be part of the action. Okay?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, you guys take care. Have a great night. Thanks so much for talking. I really enjoyed myself.
Oh yeah.
Oh, can you like put your Discord, not Discord, Twitter, not Twitter. Sorry, Twitch. Can you put your Twitch into the side chat so I know where to look?
Here, go to my website.
All right, let's see.
The Gunter Bunker.
The Gunter Bunker.
That's actually a cool name, to be honest.
Thank you. I think it rolls off the tongue.
Definitely does.
Twitch. Hey, real quick, when I clicked the Twitch link, it gave me a ghost. Is that?
Uh-oh.
It just gave me a ghost.
Good catch. Hold on. Let's fix that. Let's see what's going on. Integrations and widgets. Oh, I need to stop recording for Dubsy. Dubsy, cut it here, I guess. I don't know. Cut it wherever you think is appropriate. Okay, okay.
Wasn't transmitting. Anyway, continue.
So here, I want to test something real quick. I just stopped recording, so let me try going live. Let me try live streaming my screen again to you guys and see what happens. I just want to see if I get choppy.
It's saying twitch.tv/moderator/Alec Gunter. Oh, maybe it's because trying to like make a moderator account.
Uh-oh, I shouldn't have done this.
I don't know why that is.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Okay, everything's frozen.
Yeah, I see that, but okay,
Okay.
it's loading in now.
Okay, let me just stop streaming. I gotta get this shit fixed. I literally replaced my CPU. I downloaded more RAM. Like I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. So, I don't know. Anyway. Anyway, you guys have a good night. I'll be playing Luigi's Mansion.
All right.
All right. Well, I'll hopefully be able to figure out how to get over to Twitch.
Oh, sorry. We were working on that. Hold on. We got to fix that first. Integration, stream widgets. No. That's not it. I need nav bar customization. That's what it is. And then I need Twitch. Oh, because I put the moderator link in there. I'm such an idiot.
I got it. I figured it out. I figured out how to like see you live.
Okay, try to click the link again.
Yeah. No, but I'm like listening to you on your video right now.
On my site.
On your site.
Great. I would like you to try to click the Twitch link again though. Just see if it works.
Okay. Okay, so Twitch. It's still Ghost. It's still going to moderator.
Okay, let me see. Twitch. Yeah, I don't know why it's going to moderator still. I updated it. Maybe it needs a minute to update. I'll go back and fix it. But thank you for pointing that out.
Go. Yeah, no problem. I'll just go to the Gunter Bunker is your Alec Gunter is your Twitch name,
Okay.
right?
It should be working now.
Okay, let me try.
Refresh the page.
Go to live. Twitch.
Refresh the page. Yep.
Yep, it works.
Perfect.
It
Okay.
works.
Thank you so much for pointing that out. Alrighty. I think we're good. You guys have a great night, okay? I want to play Luigi's Mansion.
Right. Have a good
Have a
night.
good night.
Yeah.
Later. Beautiful. Lumpy's Monsoon, baby. Let me switch the Twitch category. Let's do Louis Masonry. We're playing Louis Masonry tonight. This is so fun to just sit and do. Have you guys ever tried to crochet? It is so fun. I love this shit. It gives me life. This is Tally. Welcome in, Wolfton. Let me get my completely legitimate GameCube setup going here. Definitely not ROMs. Oh wait, I forgot to start my controller. I forgot to plug in my controller before I open my completely legitimate GameCube setup here. All right, here we go. Lumpy's Monsoon. Louis Masonry. Oh, and the QR code. Get out of here. Let's switch this around a little bit. Okay, good stuff. All right, we're in it. All right, we're almost done. This shouldn't take long at all. And then after this, I kind of want to jump into, unless my loving wife wants to do something with me. I want to jump into, I'm thinking about watching the Pokemon movie, like the Mewtwo movie, after this, in the Discord server. I played Grabbed by the Ghoulies on Halloween. It's kind of corny, but it made me think of this. All right, we're trying to 100%. We're trying to 100%. So we have 3 boos left. And I think there's only 1 room left. So we'll have to figure out where that last boo is. We'll have to sweep. Oh, hold on. And I believe we sweeped this entire hall. So this hall's cleared. You know what? Let's just sweep up here. Let's just cover our bases. We're gonna sweep every room right now. We got the time. I'm made of time. Okay, no boo in here. We're 1 boo short. We're 1 boo short of a beautiful reunion. Okay, no boo here. Let me switch back to my YouTube chat. By the way, I'm sorry that I didn't read chat a whole lot. Did you get all the cheeses, Alec, and Blue Ghosts? Yes, I did. I sure in fact the fuck did. We're maxing the monies. Look at this. Look at this shit. Good lord. We are thriving. Thriving, I tell you. All right. We are 100% in this bitch. So the only ghosty here that we have left is yeah, the only ghosty we have left is the artiste. But the rest of these we've already read about. I think we haven't read about Chili Climber, Sir Weston. The strange fellow's icy abode may be the reason he hasn't warmed up to being a ghost. Oh yeah, we did read that. Silly. Alright, so we've cleared this room. Van Gore, yeah. That's a good name. Van Ghoul is what I would have thought of first, but Van Gore is actually a legit name and it sounds fucking terrifying. If they had gone with Van Ghoul, I would have, like, not taken him as seriously. But Van Gore is pretty terrifying. And a good pun. So glad we didn't get more into an argument because I had too many gin teas. Oh, you're good. Yeah, alcohol, I don't really drink that much anymore. It is strictly... Alcohol is strictly for the purpose of inebriating you and making you less logical. It may feel good and dizzy, but, like, all it does is make you feel less logical. And that way you're more prone to making mistakes, hurting yourself or other people. And it's fine, you can get drunk. I still probably will at some point, because it's fun. But, in general, I try to avoid it these days. You know, you gotta live your life free of inebriation, for the most part. Speaking of which, I kind of wanted to take an edible, so I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. Actually, excuse me. I'm gonna take a really quick break in general, real quick, okay? I'll be right back. Chat, I apologize. I am going to need a minute. I'm going to stay live. I hope you'll stick around, but I do need a minute because my wife is suffering immensely right now. That's not a joke. She is in great pain. So I need a minute to tend to her. She comes first. So stick around. We're going to try to resolve it. But until then, yeah, sorry. I'm just on a break for a minute, okay? Okay, I'm back. I have a little bit of food with me because I'm starving. What the hell happened to my camera? Okay, Katie is not well. But there's not much that I can do in this moment. So, she's having some severe lower back pain. So I decided to give her some Voltaren. We tried Voltaren gel earlier. It did not work very well, so we were trying the pill. And hopefully it helps to relieve some of her pain until her next doctor's appointment, because holy shit, she looks like she's struggling. So, you know, I told her, if this doesn't work, I might have to take you to the ER, babe, because this is not good. Okay? This is really, really not good. So please, for the love of God, let this work. I pray. To whatever god or goddess may be out there, or other. Okay. Let me eat real quick. That cough didn't sound like edible. I didn't say I was gonna only do an edible. Oh man. Hold on, my controller shut off, so I gotta... When's the last time I saved? Wait, I don't think it matters. I have to reset.
Needed.
I don't think it matters. We were just checking rooms. So it's all the same. What happened to the music? Okay, there it is. I gotta keep eating, I'm so hungry. Okay, where were we? Checking all the rooms. Okay, we were over there, I remember. I think that's where we left off. So I gotta check the rest of these hallway rooms, I think. More food. I'm so hungry. We're in the food room anyway. Me, the glutton. I'm the glutton now. What's his name? Mr. Lugs. I am Mr. Lugs now. Look at me. I'm the Glapitan now. I'm the glutton now. It's a good thing this isn't timed. There, wait. We have to, we have to. It's a rule. We almost broke the rule. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da banana 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 banana. Bananas are really good and they're healthy for you. Eat a banana if you haven't. Eat a banana today. Yeah. All right, we're done. Hold on. Oh, Ghosty. Oh, Ghosty, come out. I just want to talk. It's nothing personal, I just want to talk. God, I hate this place. Just to say fuck you. I think this might This area might be the worst one. I don't like this area. Money! Never mind, I love this area. Never mind, I take it back. I'm sorry. I was unfamiliar with your game. Money is everything in this game. Wait! Did we find it? I think we... Yes! Wait, I think we found him. Son of a bitch. Alright, there's another one. We definitely found him. We definitely... How is this still here? Why did I not get this? It's money. Why did I not get the... I missed a diamond. I missed a diamond. Why did I not get the money? I always get the money. What is wrong with me? Give me the money. Not until I have every fucking dollar and dime. Son of a bitch, where are you at? There you are. I knew I missed one. Hey, buddy, Beauregard. How could I have missed Beauregard Q Kazoo? Get wrecked. Alright, that does it. Do you work out? Lol, I get it. Because we're in the workout room. Alright, hold on. So fucking good. Okay. Did you grow the plant? Yes, let's go check on that. Did you run on the treadmill? I did. I got the key from running on the treadmill. I did water the plant, but I did it later. I'm hoping that doesn't, like, impact what happens. So what does this do? Does this actually grow? Or do I just leave it? Like, am I 100% in the game if I just leave it here? No, water it? Okay. Once per zone you need to water it? I didn't know that. I didn't 100% it then. I didn't 100% the game. It's over. Hold on. I'm looking it up. The gold diamond flower? What? It's a gold diamond flower? It's a money tree. I missed the money tree. No, bro. I didn't know. Oh, no. Okay, well, let's see how well we can do without the money tree. The plant is one of the most important things. No, it's not. No, it's not. Shut up. No, it's not. Shut up. We can do it without it. We can do it without it. We learn. We live and we learn, okay? Listen, we can finish this game in one night. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong one. Wait, no, this is the right way. It's the basement. The plant is as important as sucking up all the booze. Okay, well, we live and we learn. We'll succeed another night. Let's just see how well we can do without the plan. We'll just see. Right? We're learning. Oh, wait, I think it is upstairs. My bad. Here, wait. Can you go away, please? Not that. Wait, is it this room? Hold on. Yeah, there's no mirror here. Hold on. I do still want to see your results. Well, we did literally everything that we possibly could save for the plant, so... Okay, there's no mirror in here. Where's the mirror at? I thought there was a mirror down here. Ah, that sucks. I hate the mirror gimmick. It's sometimes useful, but it's not useful often enough. I need mirrors in, like, every room, please. Like, just put a mirror, at least in, like, every other room. Like, one on each floor. Like, if you're gonna give me that portal, you might as well give it to me, you know what I mean? Small critiques of a masterpiece. Check all rooms? Why check all rooms? I mean, we've been checking all the rooms. So we checked all the first floor rooms. First floor is checked. Alright, I guess we'll go for the second room, the second floor. Might as well. Did I get this? I did. Life? I don't need life, I need money. I'm pretty sure I checked this entire room. Ice stuns boos. Yeah, I know. Well, I guess I knew that for the boss fight. I didn't know that about it in general. I should have guessed. That would have helped a lot. I think I got this. I did in fact get this. Let's go! Bit of gold. Little gold for daddy. Daddy's golden brick. I should have gone the other way first. Oh wait, did I get this? Okay, I can't get that. I think I got everything in here. I don't think this does anything because I've already been in here, but let's just see. Okay, it does not do anything. Have you been watering, like, every plant? You're supposed to water every plant? Hold up. Do it now. You gotta be shitting me. How much money is there in this game? No fucking wonder I've never gotten the biggest mansion. What the fuck? There was water in the room. I knew that. I was just testing you. You passed the test. Good job. Alright, fine. Water every plant, they say. Good God. Good God. Okay, we're starting over. Nope, we're starting over. Take me back. Here we go. Sorry, I want to get to Van Gore too. I really do. Water every plant. Water every plant. Fine. Yes! Yes! It's a money cascade. Oh, good God. Incredible stuff. See, you get rewarded for doing good things. What a masterpiece of a game. I'm mildly irritated that I have to go back and check all the rooms, but it pales in comparison to, like, how impressed I am by the little details, you know what I mean? I'm not mad. I can't be mad. Now I'm just excited to get more money from the plants. You know what I mean? I'm like, ooh, plants, plants. I need plants. Give me the greenery. Give me the greenery! Greenery. Foliage. Foliage! Greenery! Look, it gave me greenery. That's the kind of greenery I like, baby. The money, the cash money. Wait. Yo! Give me the money. Money's mine. Money. Every last dollar. Get your ass in here. Did I check this for money? Okay. Plants. We're looking for plants. Oh, are these toy flowers? Fake ass flowers. AI flowers. AI ass fucking flowers. I think I checked this. We'll just double check. I don't think this gives us a thing. But we'll double check. It's so difficult to turn. Okay, I don't think that gives us a thing. The hellies do? Wait. You gotta be shitting me. I think I beat this game like 30 times when I was a kid. That's pretty impressive. If the hellies give me something, why is it so fucking difficult to, like, turn it? There's a way to do it standing still, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. Let me try this. Nope, that ain't gonna cut it. Hold on, I can do this. There's gotta be a pattern. There's gotta be a pattern. I just gotta find it. Can't do it. I can't do it. You just need a picky angle. I don't think I can do it. I'm gonna be real, chat. I don't think I can do it. Hold on. I'm looking it up. It's happening. Henry and Orville. Please! I hate the internet. Trivia. Can I control F, please? Can I control F, please? That was very loud, thank you. Oh, here we go. Are you sure you get money out of it? Why is it so slow? Why? The twins' room. I don't think you can get it. Try aiming towards the outside. Wait, doesn't that spawn the twins? My memory is no longer reliable here. Yeah, all it does, I think, all it's good for is spawning the twins. We're gonna continue. We're gonna move on. I don't think that you can get money out of that. They wouldn't have made it that difficult. There's no way. Wait, did I check plants in Dad's room? Man doesn't have a single ass fucking greenery in here? Goodness gracious, sir. Liven up your life a little bit. Actually, I'm one to talk. I don't have any plants in my house at the moment. Gotta fix that. I need a little plant buddy. Alright, plants. Greenery. Shrubbery. Get some plants. I have so many. I used to have an aloe plant. It just died. Like I'm not good at taking care of plants. I gotta be better. I do have a fuck ton of compost. I've been composting. So I have 2 big old bins of compost outside. It's been interesting. I have a nice fine soil now developing. Okay, are there any... I'm just gonna check. Plants outside, besides the one. Besides the one. Booze can still spawn in the hidden room in the room of the laundry... off the laundry room. Booze can still spawn. There's only 2 boos left. Oh, wait, I didn't check. Oh, sorry. Boos can still move in the hidden room. Oh, we're not looking for boos anymore. We're just looking for plants. I found all the boos. There are only 2 left. King Boo counts as 1. And the other one is in Van Gore's room. Okay, no plants. Okay, you know the drill. Dun 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 dun. Give me money, please, potted plant. Give me money, please. Give me some money. Give it now. What the fuck? Give me money! That's the only reason I'm in here. That and to listen to some beautiful tunes. Fake ass fucking ass AI plant. Da 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 da. Plants, greenery, shrubbery, weeds, if you will. Did I open these? I did not. What the fuck? Give me the coins. How about some of this? How about some of this action? Let's go. Give me the cash. I like that greenery. I like that. What the fuck? How did I miss all this? I got lazy. No way, right? No way I missed these. Wait. Hold up. Okay. How about this one? Money? Money? Okay, no money. I think sometimes stuff will randomly drop coins and cash, but I could very well be wrong. I doubt that. I think it's all, like, placed purposefully. No. Actually, I will save it just in case. Because now we actually are, like, doing... Like, we're making progress. We are actually getting money now. Wait, was there a plant in there? Did I miss a plant? I forgot to check. It's the whole reason we're doing this project. Okay, no plant. Okay, that's every room in this area. Oh boy. We got our work cut out for us out here. How about the tree? Okay, we do not water the tree. Thank you. Can you stop? Gold bar, thank you. A little gold for daddy. Daddy's golden bar. I hate these things. I hate these things with a burning passion. They make this area so fucking annoying. Give me the money. Hello? Fuck you! God damn. Okay, you're funny. You can stay. Shut up, Mario. We're getting money. Okay, I don't think the trees want any water. I asked you very clearly to stop that. Okay, that's all the plants. No plants in the gym. We're not fucking gay. Gay ass, fucking girly ass plants in my manly gym. No, thank you. Let's go this way first. Oh wait, we're already in here. Okay, them's the rules. Sorry, I thought we were on the second floor for some reason. Alright, you guys keep going. I'm just gonna leave. Don't stop though. Don't stop playing. If I come back in there and you stop playing, I'll be very upset. Alright. I am a plant gay. There you go. I know I already got the chandelier. Plants. The tea room. There's so many creative fucking rooms in this place. Like, it feels so fresh. Every single... Like, how can one house have so many fresh fucking... Like, look at this. Like, the Astral Hall? Come on, brother. It's such a good game. The fucking observatory. Beautiful. Like, are you kidding me? So much love was put into this game. Give. Thank you. I need more food. I am so hungry. We already did this room. Actually, let's just double check. I think I did this one. Oh, no, I did not. Restock our supply. Thank you. Copper off, please. Alright, we're making progress. That didn't take too long. There really aren't that many rooms. Like, there are, but there aren't, you know? That's a fake door. More plants, more plants. No plants in the safari room. Kind of morbid, they just have live animals. You know, it's also funny, I just noticed. The fucking leopard skins are part of the wood texture. Which is very goofy. It looks very goofy. Okay, I do not want to open a fake door, which this is. Are they both fake doors? They're both fake doors. That's rude as shit. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This is the moment you've been waiting for. It is you, no? You interfere with my life-to-life's work. You filthy swine! You're blind to the life I give my creations. Then very well. I will show you the mastery of my art. Hello. L. Ooh. L. Damn it. Alright, that's my L. I'll hold that L. Secret boss if you get all the ghost paintings? I don't know. Is this not just a standard boss? You need to do this boss, right? That's pretty cool. I like it when that happens. Can I have my money back, please? God damn it, I wanted that. That's pretty cool. Thank you for that. You have a very charming laugh. It's not annoying at all, trust me. I'm sure the ladies love it. Are you using both sticks? No, I've only ever used the L stick. Does the R stick work too? Nuh-uh. You do double damage if you use both? I've been playing this game all wrong my entire life. I never knew such a thing. That is unbelievable. Look at that. Look at that. Incredible. Incredible work. Can I have the heart, please? Thank you. Thank you for that. Ooh, delicious, delicious, delicious bananas. I'll take you. Oh, come on, bro. No, not the meme. No! Yeah, I know. That's crazy. I cannot believe you can use both control sticks. I'm such an idiot. I never even tried it. I never fucking tried it. Oh, go for 100 on hard mode? My creations! But even if I disappear, my work will live on. That is right. Nestis Nesipas? Art is eternal. Huh? You say that only one of my creations is left? But this cannot be. Zotalos! Sorry, buddy. I cannot believe this. This is so much easier now. Yeah, I will absolutely go for 100% on hard mode. Gotta eat. Alright, last boo. Does watering the boo do anything? Here, hold on. I'm gonna go grab some ice. I think there's some in here. I have not fallen for that a single fucking time this game. How? How did I allow that to happen? More plants also. Water does nothing. Okay, good to know. No, 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 no. Fucking idiot! You fucking just get in the vacuum cleaner, you idiot. It's fine. Your friends are there. Go be with your friends. Go be with your dead friends. There you go. See, we're good. That's all I wanted. Plants. I don't see any more plants. I thought you said there were plants. Look, it's the bodybuilder guy. On the balcony? Oh, gotcha. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Got some of that greenery. Let's just see how well we can do without the plant. Without the big plant. The money tree. Might as well. We've come this far. What is that? Like a shadow ruby? What the fuck? Give. Give. Every dime counts. I cannot believe this. You're like a godsend. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Give. Delicious. We do not turn our noses up at any amount, folks. Any amount is good. Any amount is good. Thank you. Thank you for this precious gift. We do not judge the plants here for their ability to give. Making sure. Perfect. Oh, wait, wait, wait. We're gonna go down this hall. Can you not? Okay. Plants, plants. The telephone room. No plants. I'll take that. No, thank you. Goodbye. The clockwork room. I don't think those qualify as plants. Alright, is there more on the roof? Let's check. I don't think there are any in the hidden room, but I'm going to check anyway. Did you go down the chimney? Yes, I went down the fucking chimney. What do you think I am? Some kind of schmuck? Some kind of no good fucking schmuck? Back down the ladder we go. Then again, I did miss the money tree. But like, come on. That's such a hidden secret. Who the fuck's gonna go back there after they've already done it once? Money tree's easy to miss, like no shame. Yeah, if you missed a money tree, that's one thing. If you missed this room, I feel like you're not looking hard enough. Like, this room's very important, the sealed room. But are there plants in it? As I suspected, no. But at least we covered our bases. Hopefully you know the mirror trick. If you don't know the mirror trick by this point in the game, you're kind of fucked. Alright, back up we go. We got one more room to check up there and then the basement. I really wish I had checked that room first, so we have to, like... So we didn't have to, like, retrace our steps all the way, but it's fine. We get to look at this lovely mansion again, this lovely layout. I learned the mirror trick in the foyer, so I never understood what it did for the first hour. Yeah. Yeah. It does feel like walking through a childhood home, right? You're like reminiscing. So I guess there's just some areas that you never get to traverse in full light. Like, this is never fully lit. You know? Okay. No plants in the armory. No plants in the ceramic studio. Alrighty then. Wait, I do want to check. Ooh, you know what I should play next? Fucking Pikmin. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Pikmin? Yes, please. Will we ever to afford 2 billion blowhigh after this? Blahaj? Pikmin is amazing, not 2. I think Pikmin 2 is charming. It had some great features in it. It just needed some cleaning up and to have a time limit. You can't really have Pikmin without also having a time limit. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'm gonna TP back down. I've never played fully Pikmin 3. I played Pikmin 4 up until you rescue Olimar, but I never got to the final boss. I do know what the final boss is, though. I have been spoiled. Which is, it's wild. I love Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4 is great. It's just the best one. I'd love to play it on stream. I gotta get my capture card fixed. Alright, down to the basement we go. We're almost there, folks. Just a few more rooms to check, and then the final boss, and we are good. We have checked every room. The only thing we missed is that goddamn money tree. But everything else we 100%'ed. I don't think there are any plants in here, but I'm open to being proven wrong. Nope, okay. Mario! Plants. No plants in the pipe room. Alright, we're good! Let's go. Boss time. Final boss time, everybody. Real final boss hours. Let's go. Who's ready? Real final boss hours. We gotta savor this. Here we go. That was kind of perfect timing with the music. Here, wait. Yes, yes, I was right. I love it being when I'm right. I love being right. Hold on. Yes! Give to daddy. Anything else? Yes! Yes! I love being right. Hold on, Mario. No! I wanted more. It's okay. I could just stare at my Mario painting for hours. It's true what they say about fine art. It takes utterly refined sensibilities to truly appreciate it. The way you plead for help, Mario, I find it so satisfying. Ew. Perhaps that is merely because I remember how much trouble you've caused me in the past. Seriously, though, who would actually believe that mansions could get given away in contests? Talk about stupid. What do they feed you, Mario Brothers, anyway? Gullible soup? Your brother came all this way just to get turned into a painting. It's just terrific. However... This Mario painting looks lonely. I must have a Luigi painting as well. Then my gallery will truly be complete. I am not afraid of you, fool. I fear only that infernal Poltergeist 3000 you carry on your back, stupid machine. But I am a king among boos. I swear it. I shall fear no mere house-cleaning device. I must say, I despise the way you shwarp, shloop, whoop, slurg, vacuumed all of my friends. Don't imagine that I'll flee. I'll fight you like a true boo. Now join your brother inside the painting. I gotta work on my fake laugh. Bowser in his crystal. Bowser in the painting. Not Bowser in the painting. Here we go. At last we've arrived. It's Bowser from his crystal. Get ready for bomb tennis. If I recall, this one's not terribly difficult. Ah. God damn it. Why can't I suck them up? There we go. What the fuck? He should have breathed it in. I think it needs to be distanced some. There we go. Hello, sir. That is scary as shit. Come on, 250, 250, 250, 250! No! Get him, get him, get him! Go get him, go get him! Oh, you gotta get him! Oh, get him! Oh, get him! Oh, you gotta get him! Get him, get him, get him! Get him, get him, get him! Get him, Luigi! No, Luigi, get him! Go get him! No, that was barely anything. Ah! Why is he more powerful now? Boink. Come on, baby. We're done. We're done here. 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 We're so done. We're so done here. No! We're done here. Oh, God, no. Not his backwards head form. That's basically Super Saiyan. Can you back the fuck off? Okay, now we're done here. Okay, before I was kidding, but now we're done here. No, we're done here. No, we're done. 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 Okay, we're done. Got him. Boink. Bonk. Bonk. Done. Hey, Luigi! We gotta do one more for the road. Luigi, you did it! Truly remarkable, my boy! I supplied the Poltergust 3000, but you ran with it all the way to the top, Sonny! You've made me so proud! Get a hold of yourself, Gad. What's that? You found King Boo? He jumped into a painting of Bowser, you say? He even blew fire at you? Well, well, in all my years of ghost research, I've never heard such a fantastical tale. And that career spans 60 years, mind you. Why, I still recall starting out as a young whelp who trembled at the mere thought of a ghost. Trembled, I say! Oh, beg your pardon. This brain goes recollecting very now and then. I could sit down and fill a week spinning ghost yarns. Why, just last... Right, well, anyhow, Luigi, grab your brother's painting and bring him to the lab. Haha, that poor little fella's fallen asleep. He must have just just collapsed with relief and exhaustion when he saw you arrive. I'll get the machine ready to return your brother to his former state, alrighty? I'll be expecting you both. We did it. Yay. This'll mess with your head. All your hard work only lasted a single night. Well done, Luigi. The mansion those boos built disappeared into the night, but that treasure seems to be real. I have no interest in such stuff, so go on and keep it all. Use it however you like. Say what? Enough rattling on about money? No, more money rattling. I guess we'd better get to your brother back then. Of course your brother is really important, but first we have to take care of these last ghosts. I'm gonna go check on Katie real quick. Okay, I need to wrap up stream here in a little bit. Katie needs to go to the ER. I hate to damper the mood. Lots of money, lots of money, lots of money. Oh, I love this part. Just reverse the machine. Boink. Bonk. Thank you, Livy. Thank you for being here. He did it. He got his bro back. I'm so happy for him. I love how dirty they do Mario in this game. He really needed to be taken down a peg, you know what I mean? Luigi's a fucking G. Which house? Wonder which house you got with your money. Let's take a look. He's so relieved. I know! He's standing there laughing and crying at the same time. The worst thing for me is when somebody laughs and cries at the same time. It really, like... There's something about, like, just the relief of being so happy and so, like, tired at the same time. You know? And then just, like, the ridiculous ending. It's like... A silly ending, if it's done properly, is the best ending. Okay, I would love to listen to the rest of this song. I need to go so that I can take my loving wife to get her pain taken care of. Because she is in immense pain. Who's live? Oh wait, the house. And so the matter that goes so settled. Professor Yagato so like have all this paintings turn that you used to treasure Luigi had found. Build Luigi a new house. Here it is. Okay. Okay. That's a pretty good one. It's a nice, stable suburban house. That's cute. I like it. Okay. We'll raid into Dahurumba tonight. If you're on YouTube, you'll have to go to the site or to Twitch to see Dahurumba. I'll type it into YouTube chat. Okay. Okay, the raid's happening. Thank you all very much for being here. I love you all. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening. I will keep you guys. I mean, like next time I go live, I'll if you guys ask, I'll let you know how Katie's doing. I'm sure it's fine. We just need to go take care of it. That's all. All right, take care. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you all later.